Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to sunny Jacksonville today. And it is afternoon, which is a great start. Wichita State game at Auburn running a little long at this point, but hopefully we'll be in good shape. Last night, Iowa took on that Auburn team. Couldn't quite finish the deal. Got a quality start from Brody Breck, led 3-2 after 6. But the Auburn Bats woke up, erupted for 5 more runs, and a late Sam Peterson home run closed the gap to 7-5. But it wasn't enough as Iowa fell in the opener here in Jacksonville, 7-5 to the Auburn Tigers. Now there's a bounce-back game and no real time to recover as you face a very quality Virginia squad today. The Cavaliers came in, they beat Wichita State yesterday, walked off 5-4 in 10 innings, and Iowa will look to slow down the Cavaliers today. We'll be back. We have an interview with Brant Hogue, and then we have an interview with Coach Heller, so we'll be back with those right after this break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with the University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here today with Brant Hogue. Brant, welcome to the Hawkeyes.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
So you made your debut last week, and that was a pretty big deal coming back off injury. How'd that feel?
It felt good. It felt good to get my feet wet a little bit, get the first one out of the way. There were some nerves and a little tibbiness, but it was good to get it out of the way, and felt good to throw on Tuesday as well. That was more my speed, felt like.
Yeah, you got the first one out of the way, then you got the first home one out, and now, what role do you think you'll settle into here? Or what role do you hope to settle into?
I think right away it'll probably be a few more one-inning appearances, talking to the coaching staff, coming off an injury, just easing me in and not giving me too much workload right away. But I'm hoping to settle into just, a good, reliable lefty out of the pen whenever they need me. Late game's fun. I like doing that, but I'm really open to whatever.
Let's double back a little bit, too. So, first year with the Hawkeyes, spent last year at Oklahoma State. Tell us a little bit about your journey, how you ended up back here in Iowa City.
So I went to Iowa Western out of high school. I'm from Sioux City. Went to Iowa Western in Council Bluffs. Was there for 2 years. My freshman year didn't pitch a whole lot. Sophomore year, I ended up getting a starting role. And that fall, it was basically between Iowa and Oklahoma State. And I unfortunately didn't choose the Hawkeyes the first time around. But luckily, I got a chance to come back here after Oklahoma State. So I love the coaching staff. I had a really good relationship with Coach Lund, and after hearing what Sean was like, I was really excited. I'm just grateful they gave me the opportunity to come back.
So what was it like to get recruited, I guess maybe even the third time, but did you feel like you knew more about what you wanted then and made it a little easier?
Yeah, I would say I definitely knew what I was looking for, and I knew everything about this place, so I was kind of just waiting for Marty to contact me, but a lot of the schools didn't know that I had just had elbow surgery, so it was kind of when I talked to them on the phone, they had no idea. So it's like, I don't know if you know, but I just tore my UCL, and they're like, oh.
Did you get a lot of hang-ups after that?
The vibe of the phone call went down pretty quickly after that, but they were just really they're really nice, and I'm just, like I said, I'm just grateful that they gave me the opportunity. A lot of schools probably wouldn't have done that, so I'm really thankful.
Well, so 2 years, you had a year as a starter. Did you have 1 year or two then at Oklahoma State?
I was at Oklahoma State for 1 year, so
okay.
I pitched opening weekend down in Arlington against Missouri, and then had a couple outings after that, and then unfortunately I didn't do super well, so I kind of was in and out of a role for a while, and then in a live at-bat session one day on the last pitch I felt a pop, and then I had surgery in the first week of May, I want to say May 3rd, and luckily I got the UCL repair instead of the full Tommy John. So that way, that helped a lot in the portal, because I could be it's 8-month recovery versus 14 months. So that was a big selling point. I can be back for the season. That'll be kind of pushing it, but I can be back if I need, if everything goes smoothly. So that was very, very lucky that I got that instead of the full Tommy John.
Sure. So what was high school like then? Big guy, multiple sports, things like that?
Yep. So I went to Bishop Heelan High School in Sioux City. Played football, baseball, basketball. Ran track because I had to. It was really bad, but I did do it because I had to. Played quarterback in football. I have a twin brother, so we played basketball together, football together, played baseball together as well. So been pretty competitive my entire life, and I kind of just excelled at baseball just because I don't know why, but I just did later in high school, kind of a late bloomer. And Iowa Western came along, and there was a lot of Heelan people. And then Tyler Crapley, Heelan guy, went to Iowa Western, then went to Iowa, and now he's with the Royals. So there's been a few Sioux City kids that have ended up here one way or another. So I was happy to join them.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering when I was thinking about it, how you got to Iowa, because it's the home state, but it's not. Mm-hmm. It's not right next door.
Yeah. I think mostly on the western side of the state, especially, the baseball's a little bit harder to come by, I would say, and recruiting especially. There's South Dakota State, UNO, and then most of the kids, if you don't go to Iowa, you're going to junior college, because there's a lot of good junior college baseball in Iowa. So, like I said, a lot of my former teammates went to Iowa Western, and it was a really good program, and they gave me an opportunity to go on the team, and really developed a lot there. From my freshman year to my sophomore year, I probably gained came in throwing 80 to 84, and I left throwing 88 to 91, touch 92, and a lot better pitcher, especially better person. Especially, I had to grow up a little bit, so I got really lucky, and it just all worked out, I guess, in the end.
So we're Jumbo Shrimp, home of the Jumbo Shrimp. Yes. That's a pretty nice ballpark.
Yes, it is really nice. Good weather, can't beat it. It's a really beautiful ballpark.
Well, we've been pretty lucky so far. Today was great. Mm-hmm. Sounds like we've got some mostly good days in the forecast for the weekend, so we'll get some good wins.
Hopefully.
Have you guys looked at the hitters for any of the teams yet?
I haven't looked at too many of them. I have two former teammates at Iowa Western playing here. One of the catchers at Auburn, Carter Wright, played at Iowa Western with him, and then one of the outfielders at Wichita State, David Johnson, I played with him as well. So it's always fun to see those type of kids when you're playing now. So I'm excited to watch those kids play. But it'll be fun to go against them too. Hopefully we come out with 3 wins.
Be a good good kick to the weekend, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Well, thanks for your time. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. It's fun.
Brad Hogue. It was. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat. Nice. Which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost. So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Coach Rick Heller. Coach, kind of felt like one got away a little bit last night, but I guess it's a hat tip to Auburn a little bit too.
No, yeah, it is, John. It was a hard-fought game, really intense game after a long rain delay. And I was really proud of our guys' effort. Brody Breck went out and pitched I thought, outstanding. He gave us a great start, held a really, really strong Auburn offensive team, to 2 hits. Unfortunately, though, through 6 innings, they didn't do much, but we had a couple blips in the third, 2 free bases that ended up bringing Irish, arguably their best hitter, to the plate with 2 outs, and he hit a change-up ground ball that had eyes through the middle, and
I called it a 49 hopper. Yeah,
and ends up scoring a run. At the time, it's like, so what? We were after him early and often. We had traffic and we ended up scoring 3 runs, and we got their starter also. His pitch count, we got him to 80 pitches, and going into the 4th inning. And it just felt like, it was going to be one of those nights where we were going to break out and score a bunch of runs, and we had opportunities and some bad luck. Ben Williams hit a line drive, with the bases loaded, and it was funny how things work in baseball, but Ben had fake bunted the first pitch because the third baseman was playing deep, and the third baseman came in for 2 pitches, and then for whatever reason he went back deep, and that was the ball he hit. Had he been in it, it would have been past him, and we don't catch a break there, and then we just didn't get the hit with 2 outs, and that's a tip of the hat to Alsop. He didn't have a great night at all, but he didn't allow the big inning, and that allowed for Auburn to do what they did late, to come back and beat us. And then in the 6th inning, we had a miscue. Brody was in his last inning and trying to keep his pitch count down, and we make an error to lead the inning off that should have been a quick 2-pitch first batter out, and Brody covered it up, and then unfortunately we walk a guy with 2 outs, and then the same thing happened. The C&I single to score another run. So we're sitting there at 3-2 when it felt like we should have been up 7-0, you know, and then the bullpen just kind of you know, fell apart. Whitlock. They hit him hard. First time in a long time that's happened, you know, and Jack's been so good in so many tough situations, including last week. But he was up a little bit last night, and they made him pay. And then we went to Zach Volker, and he gave up a home run, and they hit him as well. And then Elliott came in and got his feet wet in a big game. And he did a nice job. He closed it out, gave us a chance to come back, and so, you know, we were talking, like you said, we were talking last night on the bus. Those 2 runs, you're thinking at the time, whatever. Well, if you want to win on Friday night, if you want to win a championship, those 2 runs can't score, because we're down 4 now in the 9th. St. Peterson hits a 2-out, 2-run home run to put us within 2. We're tied and playing extra innings if those 2 runs don't come in, and we're real close. And that was the message. And we were just talking about the message is, if you want to win at an elite level, those things have to be eliminated, you know. And we're getting close, you know. But you have to learn from that. That's the point. You can't walk out of that game and say, oh yeah, we played hard and we got beat. If you don't see how we lost, then we're not going to be able to improve on that. And hopefully, and I feel like everybody did. I got, you know, tons of nod heads on it. And this, you know, this team, we're going to break out and get things going at some point in time. Baseball's a game where you know, you can't force it. It just has to happen. But a lot of positives last night. You know, a few negatives second half of the game, both offensively and on the mound. We didn't have many free bases, but the ones that they score 7 runs, or 8 or 7? 7. 7 of the 7 runs, 3 of them were free bases. And then we also gave up, 3 home runs, and you know, we've kind of built our program around, you know, once we get a lead going into the 7th, game's over. And we haven't blown many in 10 years, and last night happened to be one of them. You know, it's built on, you know, not letting the free bases score and not giving up doubles and home runs. And we've done a pretty good job of that, you know, the last, 6-7 years. And last night we walked out of there kind of feeling like we did everything except those few things, you know. And it was but the environment, all the stuff we talked pregame about why we come down here and you know, playing in tournaments like this and how it prepares you. You have to play good people and maybe have some tough losses to get better.
Well, this team could probably win 35 games by rolling the baseballs out, but to win 45 games, you're going to need to clean up those little things. And I think the team is pretty close because you out-hit Lehigh and lost. I can't remember.
We out-hit last night, too.
Out-hit last night, too. And that doesn't happen very often with your teams. And so,
no. It's a different team, though. You know, that's what we talked, earlier, one of the first few times we talked, that number one, this offense, there's so many new guys. There are a lot of returns, but there's also some new guys. But we're missing Keaton Anthony, who was one of the top, in my opinion, one of the top 5 hitters in the country, and you're missing Brendan DeRiggi, who is one of the top 25 hitters in the country, and then Sam Honar isn't in the lineup, and those are 3 really, really big bats. Not only are they quality hitters, they give you great at bats, they get on base at over a 400 clip, but they hit for power. Those guys aren't here, and this team is not that team. I mean, this team, we have to manufacture a little bit. I mean, we have to get on base. We have to have consistency up and down the lineup, and that's not always easy to do. I mean, especially when you're facing the arms that we're facing. And when you get opportunities, this team really has to take advantage of them. And that's where I feel like the offense hasn't clicked to this point, is we've got a few guys still scuffling, and they're coming up with runners in scoring position, and they're not, getting the results. Now, the quality of our at-bats are getting better, which is great. And the more good pitching we see, it will improve, and it'll also help us for conference play down the road. But it's not going to be that same offense. It has potential to be a really solid offense that once it gets its identity and everybody kind of feels it, is going to be efficient and work for us. But we're going to need to win games with our pitching. And right now, unfortunately, the back end of our bullpen, and we've got some guys scuffling, and we have some guys that we thought we could really count on and trust to finish off some of anybody, best hitters out there, and are really struggling and borderline usable right now. So we have some things that we have to clean up with the depth in our staff that we thought we had, because right now it's not there, and that's not a good thing with where we're at in the stretch of this schedule. And I say that, but it's early. I mean, it's part of baseball as well. I mean, just because the pitchers are talented and they have good stuff, a lot of those guys haven't been out there, and so much of this game is mental and confidence and consistency, getting the ball in those situations. And right now it's a challenge to decide who to put in some of those roles after you get around the Whitlock and the Volker and those guys. So anyway, we're going to have to pick some things up and clean some things up if we're going to be where we want to be.
So now we turn the page to Virginia, and you drew some parallels with the team. Last year dropped the first game of the Classic to Sam Houston, and so this year lose tough game to Auburn, and then last year played number 1 LSU. Well, it's not number 1, but it's a top 10 team in Virginia. Mm-hmm. How do you get everybody to turn the page and focus?
Well, you just hope that that's what they do, because that's what we train and that's what we practice, and that's why we spend a lot of time on process and mental game, and being able to be where your feet are and not really focus on the name on the jersey and all those things that we talk about a lot on the show. You see if it works. You see where you're at. I mean, and that's how it works. And these guys are going to show up and play hard. But you heard me talk this morning at the Scout that the reality of this is when you play a really good team like Virginia or Auburn or Wichita State tomorrow or Ole Miss next week, or even anybody really, and there's such a fine line between winning and losing in college baseball between anybody, but when you're playing elite teams, the reality of it is, and we all know it, I'm talking when I say we all, the players, because we are very real with them. It's like we know going in we have to play really, really well, but they're going to have to play really well to beat us as well. But if we go out and we give them walks, we make physical mistakes, make some errors, punch out 14 times, we're probably not going to win, and that's just the way it is. So we know what the challenge is. We train to be good at all those things. Get out of your head, get out of your way, and let your training take over, and let's go out and give it our best shot to see if we can play clean baseball. And maybe today's the day they make the mistakes, but we need to take care of ourselves and play really clean baseball if we're going to be the team we want to be, because we just talked about the offense and kind of where I think it's going to be and how it's going to go. This team, and the reason people have us ranked and the reason people think it's going to be a good team is because of the pitching and the defense. We have to start getting consistency at those two things where the offense knows what they need to do, if that makes any sense. Once we get to a point where we're getting really solid, consistent pitching and consistent pitching out of the bullpen, and our defense settles in and we're going, 5 games without an error, then I would tell you every good team like that I've ever coached will find a way to score enough runs. But if the offense doesn't know, if going into the game it's like a wild card, are we going to walk guys today? Are we going to make errors today? Are they going to score 10 runs or 4 runs? Then you get inconsistency with the offense, and that's when you see a good team, or when you see maybe a bad team, what we would call a bad team, a not so good team that has an ace though on Friday night. What happens? They play great because they know what they're going to get. They know if they score 4 runs, they're going to win. Because the ace is only going to give up 2 or 3, and so we have to, as a team, get to a point where all of those things kind of are starting to flow, and the only way that happens in baseball is just never give up and just keep doing it. And I mean, we will get there. It's just, when will you get there?
Sure.
You hope it's sooner than later. Sorry.
No, you're good. Last question I have for you. I'm going to steal a John Leo question, but you pretty much answered it right there. I think just kind of the keys to today.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting, and Marcus had, in what I would consider the absolute, the best start of, his Iowa career. All around. He's had some good ones, and I thought he had a great one against Maryland. I wish we could have kept him out there in the championship game last year. He's had some good games, but I felt like last week, just from a total performance, results, pitching, pounding the strike zone, fielding his position, holding runners, being in control of himself, not letting anything affect him, bad call, whatever it might be. I thought it was just awesome, and I'm excited to see if Marcus can go out and even if the results aren't, as good as they were last week, I just want to see that same guy out there, because I know if that Marcus Morgan shows up every single time that he takes a mound, that we're going to, the big picture, we're going to be in a good place.
Sounds good, Coach. Let's go bounce back today.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Coach Rick Heller, Iowa Hawkeyes. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Pregame from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost. So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Welcome back live, everyone, to Jacksonville, Florida. Boy, what a beautiful day! What a change in weather and atmosphere from last night when we battled rain and scary storm clouds all over the place to just a perfectly blue sky today. I'm John Evans. John Leo is going to owe me tremendously for this, because now you're going to be stuck with me for a little bit of an extended pregame. The previous game, the Auburn-Wichita State game, did end in 7 innings as Auburn 10-run ruled Wichita 19-8 as Wichita State pitching had a very difficult time finding the strike zone. And when they did on a couple of occasions, the Auburn hitters, much like they did last night in the later innings against Iowa, made Wichita State pay for the free bases. So they didn't quite finish their game on time, so there was 40 minutes between games, and we finished right about 4:30 or 4:35. So as we recalibrate here, we'll be on tap and ready to go. Like I said, about 5:10, 5:12 will probably be our first pitch time. Iowa is the home team today. White jerseys, gold hats with the black bill, black numbers. Virginia in gray. And navy hats, orange bills for Virginia. But a good matchup here. 14th ranked Virginia, 18th ranked Iowa. Kind of depends on which polls you're looking at. Virginia is ranked as high as 10 by Perfect Game and Baseball of America. 11 in a couple other polls, and then 14 by D1 Baseball. Iowa ranked 18, 18, 21, 20, and 16. So kind of a range there as well. So Virginia last night walked off Wichita State. They scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 10th inning after scoring 1 in the 9th to tie it. Wichita scored 1 in the top of the 10th, and then Virginia was able to get 2 in the bottom of the 10th to win it, which kind of glad that happened. It was an already extended night, so it was nice to get it done and over with. While we're going, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. As we get going today, we'll have a little bit extra time with matchups and things, but Hawkeyes will have a similar lineup to previous games, but they've made some adjustments. Michael Seeger's still in the leadoff spot. Sam Peterson batting second. Raider Tello playing third, batting third. Davis Kopp behind the plate batting fourth. Reese Moore in the 5 spot is your DH. Kyle Huckstorf out in center field moves up into the 6th spot. Blake Guerin, your first baseman, moves down a few spots. He's in the 7th spot now. Gable Mitchell still in the 8th spot playing second base. And Ben Wilmus will be out in right field, and he's batting 9th. Marcus Morgan will be the starting pitcher for the Hawkeyes. You heard Coach Heller talk about that. Marcus was outstanding in Charleston. Got the win through 5 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 2 walks, 9 strikeouts, gave up no runs in those 5 2/3 innings, as Ball State just had a hard time putting solid barrel to ball against Marcus in his first start. Then Anthony Watts came in and closed that game out, pitching the final 3 1/3 innings. For Virginia, Griff O'Farrell in the leadoff spot. He'll play shortstop. Anthony Steffen in the 2-hole, playing left field. Ethan Anderson, first baseman, is batting third. Henry Ford, the DH, is in the cleanup spot. Casey Salk is the right fielder. He's batting 5th. Harrison Didowick, batting 6th, is the center fielder. Henry Godbout is the second baseman, batting 7th. Jacob Ferentz, batting 8th, is catching. And Eric Becker, the third baseman, is batting 9th. Jack O'Connor is the starting pitcher today. He threw 4 innings in his opening day start. Gave up 8 hits, 4 runs. 3 of those were earned. Walked 1 and struck out 3. As opponent hitters got him for a .421 batting average at .675 ERA. But overall, O'Connor is a nice pitcher. He's dependable on a squad like Virginia, who's made it to super regionals, who's made it to Omaha fairly regularly. So not to take lightly just because he had a tough outing in his first go round. But he's going to get it up there. It'll be in the low 90s. He's got a curveball. He's got a slider. The change, they're all moving up there pretty good. But a big breaking ball is going to be up in the upper 70s, and then he'll work off his other 2 pitches. Likes to throw that slider. Last year, 19 appearances, 11 games started, through 65 1/3 innings. So really worked hard for the Cavaliers. 3.86 ERA, 61 hits, 25 walks, 64 strikeouts. Did give up 18 extra base hits, or 18 doubles and home runs. But again, a good solid pitcher that Iowa will have to kind of maintain the same discipline they had with Alsop last night. Try to create some issues and see where they can go from there. I owe you one last pregame break. We'll go ahead and take that now, and then we'll kind of just be waiting. Virginia right now is finishing up their infield, and so once we get through that, we'll be that much closer to first pitch. But for now, we'll take the last pregame break. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Welcome back to Jacksonville. John Evans here. I've got a couple corrections to make because I just hate mispronouncing names, and I'm finally getting set through the Virginia roster. There's the number 2 hitter is Anthony Stefan, so I think I was close but missed his. Again, he's the left fielder. And then the number 5 hitter, Casey Hawkeyes. So we'll get better with that one. Casey Hawkeyes, the 5 hitter playing right field. So there's another name on the Indiana roster that has played a big part in the season so far, that on the Virginia roster that Iowa fans will recognize. Bobby Whalen is an Indiana transfer. He's played in all 5 games so far, started 3 for Virginia, hitting .643 on the year. So really had a good transition to the Cavaliers. Iowa will see him at some point, I'm sure. A .706 on-base percentage. That is a crazy good number. I don't care how many games you've played. That's on top of your game. Henry Ford is the other leading hitter, or really kind of the leading hitter through the early going for Virginia. He's hitting .550 in the early going. He's scored 8 runs, 5 extra base hits, including 2 home runs, driven in 8. Walked a couple times, been hit a couple times, so he has a .625 on base percentage. So Ford in the 4 hole will be one of those guys Iowa has to watch out for. But really up and down the lineup, there's 7 guys. 7 guys all hitting over .318, kind of with enough at bats. Didowick, O'Farrell, Stefan, Godbout, Hawkeyes, Ford, and Whalen are all up there with that. And again, talking about on-base percentage, all those guys .375 or higher. So again, it'll be important for Marcus to shoot strikes, get ahead. Throw that strike one. I joke with Coach McGrath about it. I asked him the very first game we had about keys to the game, and as a pitching coach, he jokingly said strikes and outs. And so we've just kind of gone with that now as the years gone along of strikes and outs being the key to the game. So sounds incredibly obvious, and it certainly is. But particularly strike one, you saw it last night when Brody was able to throw strike one. He was just almost untouchable as he got through those innings. Even the RBI single up the middle by Irish, who's a fantastic hitter for Auburn, was a 47 hopper up the middle that didn't make solid contact on. So really none of the Tiger hitters had any sort of quality contact off Brody last night. And kind of a testament to how good Brody was last night is, obviously it wasn't the best night for Whitlock, wasn't the best night for Volker. And the Auburn hitters found the barrel of the bat regularly, and they carried that over into today. So, really here in Jacksonville, the only pitcher that's found a way to keep Auburn quiet so far now through 2 games is Brody. And, again, just kind of a testament to how good his stuff was last night. And the Iowa bullpen, as you heard Coach Heller say, they'll be fine. They'll be better than fine. You've got a lot of new pieces there. You're trying to figure out roles. I know I know the world's on fire, and Iowa needs to win as many of these games as they can, as to make sure they gain respect from, as a northern team. But college baseball is funny, and you saw that again yesterday with a number of big teams going down, LSU losing to Stony Brook, among others. And so it's certainly not impossible, and it's certainly not an impossible hill for Iowa to climb. In losing the game last night, Indiana State actually ended up kind of running a high quality game preseason or pre-conference season without winning very many of those games. I think last year in the before conference season, Indiana State was like 2-9 in quad one games, including a loss to Iowa. And so, and still ended up hosting, I guess, is my point to all of that. So it's not, you don't have to win every quad one game. Iowa does have limited opportunities, and that, you feel like you want to place an added emphasis then on getting that quad one win when you get the chance. But just like you're not going to win every quad three game, you're not going to win every quad one game for sure. And so it's just a matter of you feel bad. Iowa does. You heard Coach Heller mention it again. Iowa is outstanding from a record perspective when they win the race to 6, and they won the race through 6 innings last night, and wasn't able to still close the game out. And that's kind of the part that hurts. Is it's one of Iowa's key tenets. They win a large amount of the time when that happens, and obviously last night got away, and you feel bad about that, and you want it to be different. But here we are, and even with Iowa now falls to 3-2 after last night when you're out hitting your opponent, and that doesn't happen. I believe that only happened a couple times last year all season. And so maybe the way to look at it is Iowa's getting their anomalies out of the way early, and you start to get a little bit of a reversion to the mean, where maybe Iowa starts to get some of those breaks, win some of those coin flips, some of those things you hope to go your way that maybe don't go the way you want. See if my StatCast from last night was going to pull up. I was hoping to have some of the stats from last night. As it rolls up again, Michael Seegers had a couple hits last night at the top of the order, and he's been struggling a little bit as the early season has gone on. So it was nice to see him knock a couple hits and then have a run scored as well, and actually scored 2 runs, drove in 1 on the sacrifice bunt, stole a base, his first of the year. Sam Peterson hit the 2-out, 2-run home run in the 9th inning to cut the lead in half for the Hawkeyes, kept his hitting streak alive. Also got on base with a hit by pitch in the first inning. He stole that base too, which should be number 7 on the year for Petey. So 2 home runs and 7 stolen bases in his quest for the 2020, which he probably hasn't even thought about. That's more a me thing. But Rittertello had a hit, kept his season opening hitting streak alive. Reese Moore also had a hit, which keeps his streak alive. And funny enough, it was his first single of the year, as it was a check swing that just got past a pitcher who fell off the mound the other way, and by the time he lunged back, wasn't able to make the play. And Reese was able to beat it out when the shortstop couldn't come up with it cleanly. Blake Guerin had a hit, a couple of walks. It was nice to see him maybe start to find his way. Ben Wilmison, the home plate umpire, didn't get along entirely, and Ben took a couple of pretty good pitches that he didn't think were strikes, but may or may not have been. And Gable Mitchell had a nice seeing eye double down the left field line, and Kyle Hucksdorf had a couple big hits, including a double or triple off the right center field wall, which he was able to leg out and score a run then as well. So again, there's some good things that are happening. You heard Coach Heller talk about the main difference right now is you lost 40 plus home runs and 60 plus doubles with Keaton Anthony, Brennan Durigi, Sam Honar, and Braden Frazier. Which is not one you maybe think about at the top of the list, but Braden came in, particularly when Keaton Anthony wasn't in the lineup, and Braden came in and did a really nice job, kind of keep things going there for a while. And so, from 4 guys, you're talking about that much extra base pop. And so this lineup is different. It's you've got Peterson, you've got Tello. Davis Kopp has some pop. He's going to show that as the season goes along. He's just starting a little slowly. Reese Moore has been a pleasant surprise. There'll probably be some reversion to the mean there. Reese probably isn't going to hit 462 on the season, and he's not going to slug 923, but he's going to be a very competent hitter in the middle of the lineup, and a nice left-handed bat to kind of change the way the lineup looks there in the middle of the order. Instead of just being stacked up with a bunch of righties, you've got a chance to switch the look there in the middle. And so, a big spot. You'll have Blake Guerin. He's gonna find his way and get going. But you've got Seegers, you've got Peterson, you've got Wilmus, you've got Hucksdorf, Gable Mitchell, Andy Nelson on the bench. So you've got a lot of speed there. So you've got guys that can create. And so you turn a single or a walk into a double by stealing second base, and you have to do it differently. But that starts by obviously getting on base. Michael Seeger's currently hitting 200 and 304 on base percentage. For a guy career-wise, career batting average is 281 and an on base percentage of 382. You're gonna see him get better. As the year goes along, he's gonna get on base more and do more things for you. So. Again, would Iowa prefer to be 5-0? Well, of course, but it just hasn't worked out quite that way yet. And so you keep doing your thing. And the good thing that I hear, you hear from the coaches regularly. I've heard it from any number of players. There's a belief in the process of doing the right thing and doing the right thing as often as you can, and that's where they're at right now. So coaches are meeting behind home plate as they were finishing painting. There's the handshake there. Coach Heller shakes hands. Shakes hands there with Coach Brian O'Connor as they head back to their respective dugouts. Justin Hackett out to catch the ceremonial first pitch. Brian O'Connor in his 21st season with Virginia. And again, he's the all-time winningest coach at Virginia. Accumulated over 700 wins and a 704 winning percentage. They won the national title back in 2015. And that was the 3rd time he was the National Coach of the Year. 14 straight years they've made it to a regional. 2021 and 2023, they were at the College World Series. It's really pretty impressive because 2009 was the first year they made it to the College World Series. And since then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trips since 2009. So you take a program that hadn't been there. And I guess the other twist, Coach O'Connor, born in Omaha, but went to high school at Council Bluffs, St. Albert. So an Iowa tie, an Iowa connection there. I don't particularly think he's going to feel much sympathy today for how Iowa played yesterday or care about any of those early season struggles. We got back to the hotel last night. It was 1:15 or 1:30, and by the time you kind of got settled and around and done, it was nearly it was after 2 o'clock before I got settled into bed. So I'm a little too old to be staying up that late, but the players will probably bounce back a little smoother and easier than I can. So Hawkeyes have taken the field, so we're that much closer. Again, Marcus Morgan climbs up on the rubber. And he'll throw his warm-up pitches. Sun is still up here. It's actually a fantastic view. There's a kind of like last week, we had a suspension bridge over right center field. Straight across the right field direction, we've got Everbank Stadium, home of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Looks like just a fantastic football facility over there. Then just to the left of that, so more toward right center field, almost into center, you have this big old suspension bridge over the top headed away from us there. Last night, that was lined with traffic almost all night. You could just see the cars coming across it almost all night long. You go right over the center field fence. Looks like most of the Jaguars practice facility. Behind us, and I can't remember what the name of the venue is. There's an auditorium and a kind of a. It's not a convention center. It's not that big, but it's a ViStar arena. I believe there was an interesting rodeo there last night. So there's just a bunch of stuff going on here in the area. Gets some good action. We've minus yesterday. The weather here has been fantastic. It's a pretty good breeze blowing out to right field today. And again, just the dimensions, 317 straight down the right field line. You've got a short wall that jets out, and then you get kind of closer to the right field position. It jets up high. It goes on a normal trajectory, and then it jets back right where the right fielder Ben Wilmus is playing. It takes a quick head back, heads out to a deep center field, circles all the way around to 321 in the left. And we are ready to go. Griff O'Farrell steps in, takes that for a strike, 0-1. O'Farrell, the shortstop, 348 on the season. Double and a couple home runs. 0-1 from Morgan. Across for a strike, 0-2. Morgan peers over the glove, goes into the wind, 0-2. Down and away, 1-2. Marcus last week didn't waste a ton of pitches. When he got hitters down, he went after them. See what he does here now with a 1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. O'Farrell down swinging on a high fastball, and there's one away here in the top of the first inning. Left-handed hitting Anthony Stefan comes up. Stefan hit 329 last year, 368 here in the early going at 24. Misses up and away, ball one. Seegers has him played to pull, nearly behind the bag at second. Gable shifted over. Marcus deals 1-0. Just a little high, 2-0. Not a lot of power here, but you don't want to mess around. Misses 3-0. Stefan has a couple stolen bases, so we talked about it with the Iowa hitters. You don't necessarily want to give him a freebie. 3-0 for Morgan. Inside part of the plate, 3-1. Nice pitch from Marcus. Didn't give in there. Threw a good competitive pitch, just didn't roll one across the plate. See if he can battle back here with the 3-1. Outside, oh my. Guess we'll call that slightly outside. And Stefan walks down to first on ball 4. Brings up switch hitting Ethan Anderson, the first baseman. Good lead from Stefan. First pitch, inside part of the plate, strike one. Good 4.63 candidate here on a jam shot ground ball. 0-1 from Morgan. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Henry Ford on deck, the DH. Morgan in command here, 0-2. See what he does. Long hold, the pitch. Outside, ball one. Stefanov first, the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Seegers flips it to Mitchell. Mitchell turns, fires, 6-4-3. I just had it backwards, but the Hawks get the double play anyway. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Hawkeye bats coming to the plate in the bottom of the first. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Michael Seegers, Sam Peterson, Raider Tello. Kind of has a sound of runs to it, so Hawkeyes will try to get on the board early here, bottom of the first inning. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City. Those 3 hitters will face Jack O'Connor. Again, 4 innings in his first start, gave up 8 hits, 4 runs. As he struggled just a little bit against Hofstra, Virginia still got the win. Just double checking my facts here. I believe he was the Friday night starter, as Virginia beat Hofstra 10-8 in that game. Threw 69 pitches and got the no decision. Michael Seegers steps in. First pitch to Michael, up high, inside, ball one. Seegers 200 on the season, but had a couple hits last night. 1-0 pitch. Cross for a strike, 1-1. Walked twice, hit by a pitch. Done a good job putting the ball in play. Just hasn't found too many holes yet. 1-1. Line drive, up the middle, base hit. Hawkeyes leadoff man on board. I was just thinking one of Michael's outs last night was hard hit ball right at the second baseman. That one laced right up the middle to the second base side of the shortstop. The Hawkeyes feel like they can run on O'Connor. He's got quick feet. He'll have a good move to first base, but he's a little slow to first. Sam Peterson in the box. Driven out into right. Back. Over his head, off the wall. Seegers had to hold up, but he's going to round. Peterson jams on the brakes. And Mitch Bowe gives the heavy hold sign, but that's a double off the wall for Sam Peterson. The Hawks are in business here in the first with runners on second and third and nobody down for Raider Tello. Great job of going the opposite way from Petey. Had to wait Sauke was tracking it. I thought he had a chance to get it. If he'd have gotten all the way back, I think he makes the catch, but he just kind of drifted with it. Again, that's the direction the wind is blowing. Carried it right over his head as he didn't really, like I said, kind of hustle back to the spot. It fooled him a little bit. Raider Tello in the box. First pitch to Raider. Down the line, fair ball. That's going to score 2. Tello headed to second base, in the corner, rattling around. He can't pick it up. Tello headed for third, knocks his helmet off, head first slide, 2-run triple for Raider Tello. Hawks lead 2-0 on the RBI triple down the right field line. The Hawks are in business, getting after O'Connor early. I love Raider, but I'm going to have to make a little bit of fun of him. There was a big old plow coming there between second and third, but he had plenty of time. Gave the head first slide. Davis Kopp steps in. 3 Hawkeye hitters, 3 Hawkeye hits. Davis Kopp looking to keep the parade going. First pitch to him. Inside and low, ball 1. Griff O'Farrell, the shortstop, just had an interesting little routine. Faked like he was fielding a ground ball and threw it over to first. That was his stay loose routine. 1-0 to Kopp. Ooh, low part of the plate. 1-1. Kopp climbs back in. Tello at third. Nobody down here in the bottom of the first inning. 1-1 pitch. Misses down low. 2-1. Davis Kopp, 2-11 on the season. The pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball. That was chin high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. See if Kopp can get Tello in from third with at least a fly ball. 2-2. Hit him. And he'll take first base. Hawks are 4 for 4 with fellas on base here to open the game. Although now, as I look at the box score, Kopp kind of ruined it. Seegers led off with a single. Peterson doubled. Tello tripled, which means by extension Kopp should have hit a home run, but instead gets hit and leaves it to Reese Moore. But first, we're going to have a mound visit, as O'Connor is having a very difficult time at this point. Funny enough, he's only thrown 10 pitches. But the Hawkeyes have hit 3 of them hard. As Seegers took the 1-1 pitch, lined it back up the middle. Peterson took the first pitch he saw and rifled it off the wall in right. Tello took the first pitch he saw and squirreled it down the line in right as well. So Hawkeye's doing a good job going the opposite way. StatCast said Peterson doubled to left. He did not. He doubled to right. So Hawkeye hitters going the opposite way, which was really kind of a big point of emphasis too. Stay through it, stay down, drive the ball, see it, and drive it. First and third for the Hawks. Reese Moore in the box. First pitch to him. Swing and fouled it straight back. Good cut there from Reese. Again, Reese has been a guy so far in the early season. The baseball's looked big to him. See if the Hawks can continue to put pressure on Virginia here. Do some damage. First 0-1 to Reese. Down low, 1-1. Moore, 6 hits on the year. 5 of those have been extra base hits. Struck out a couple times last night, which was the first time all year. Swing and a miss there now, 1-2. Steps back in, choked up on the bat a little bit. Just need to put it in play here. Snap throw to first. O'Connor actually didn't snap throw it. He jumped his feet around quick and then threw a changeup to first. He had 3 throwing errors against Hofstra, trying to pick runners off. 1-2 pitch. Ooh, that's a beauty, but it's up high, 2-2. Good job from Moore to lay off that one. It's exactly the pitch that O'Connor wants you to chase. He's got good velocity, gets it up kind of belt and numbers high. You're not going to be able to get the barrel up there. Runners in the corners, 2-2 to Reese. Grounded foul off the Virginia dugout. Tello down at third. He tripled, drove in 2. Kopp down at first. He was hit by a pitch. Reese Moore with a 2-2 count in the box. Raider Tello did have a triple last year. Down in the dirt, 3-2. Kopp is able to take second on the ball in the dirt. 2 now in scoring position for Moore. Still nobody out here in the first inning. Third baseman Eric Becker in the baseline. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, but it gets away. Reese is going to go down to first. He's going to get there. And Tello scores. As the Hawkeyes are finding all kinds of ways to get guys on base. Moore strikes out, but gets to first on the wild pitch. So there's still nobody out here in the first. Moore goes to third. Moore goes to first. Kopp goes to third. Tello scores. Hawks are on top 3-0. In steps Kyle Huckstorf, moved up from the 9 spot. First pitch to Kyle. Driven out into right. It's getting up. It's gone! 3-run home run. Kyle Huckstorf. And the Hawks lead 6-0. Holy cow. Huck is one of those guys that when he gets going, you ride him. He started to hit the ball better against Lehigh, hit the grand slam Tuesday against Loris. And the Hawks have sent 6 batters to the plate. All 6 have scored. And Blake Guerin comes up. Start a new inning, Blake. First pitch to Guerin. High and away, ball 1. One 0 to Blake. Swing and a miss, 1-1. So, in the bottom of the first inning with nobody out, the Hawkeyes have scored more runs than they've scored in every game except for the Loris game. Here's the pitch. Driven out into left center. Tracking it. Oh, good play there as Didowick runs over and grabs it in the alley in left center. Might have been off the end of the bat. Didn't look like he got everything there, but a good running catch. One away here in the first. Switch hitting Gable Mitchell in. He's in the left-handed batter's box against the right-handed pitcher. Eric Becker, the third baseman, playing him in. Ground ball. That's a big high chopper. Charging play from the shortstop. Good throw. Got him. Good play there from O'Farrell as he came in. Got it on a big hop and gunned out the speedy Mitchell. 2 away. Hawkeyes have scored 6 runs, and O'Connor's only thrown 22 pitches. I mean, a very aggressive Hawkeye hitting lineup. Seen pitches they like. They've aggressively attacked them. And for the most part, they've hit them hard. Ben Wilmus now in. First pitch to him. Takes it for a strike, 0-1. O'Connor comes set, deals. Across, 0-2. Ben's in his super patient mode. I'd like to see him get just a little bit more aggressive as well. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's a line drive up the middle. Center fielder can't see it. Scoots by him. Wilmus is heading to second. He's going to go to third. Ben makes the turn. Ball falls down out in center. Throws it in. Cut off. Stand up triple. Ben Wilmus. Sun was a factor there. Didowick just couldn't see it. Immediately put his hand up over his face to try to shield the sun, but it was a line drive just to his right as he had Wilmus played to pull, but Wilmus hit it so hard it scooted past him all the way to the wall, and it is a long way out to that center field wall. So Hawks have a chance to get one more here with Michael Seegers in the top of the order coming up. Wilmus down at third. Up high, ball one. Pointing down the, there was a fan sitting on the half wall, and then the kid throws the ball up out onto the field. So we'll have another timeout. His kid got mad. Dad had to move and tossed his ball out onto the field. So we'll have a little bit of now the kid's up on the wall, so trying to make his move to the field. There's a grass area, a little play area. There's some terraced seats out there. It's a little fun area, tiki terrace. 1-0 pitch to Seegers. Line drive at the second baseman. He'll make the play, though, and that'll do it. The Hawkeyes, though, show some anger. 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We're through 1, and the Hawks lead 6-0. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second inning. Marcus Morgan back out, now with a lead. A nice substantial lead. He'll face 4, 5, 6 in the Virginia order. Henry Ford, the DH. I was just looking kind of at the numbers. He is a freshman hitting .550, so he's acclimated well to college baseball here in the early part of the 2024 season. First pitch to Ford. Inside, just barely inside. Thought I was going to say inside corner, but umpire didn't raise his right hand, so ball 1. Hawks have Ford to pull a little bit. 1-0 for Morgan. Outside, 2-0. Important for Morgan to put up 0 here, just to In golf, we'd call it validate your skin. You get 6, you want to validate with a 0 for the other team. Across for a strike, 2-1. Keep them quiet in the dugout. Don't give them any reason to think they can come back. And get your team back and get those bats going again as quick as you can. 2-1 from Marcus. Outside, 3-1. Marcus has his sign. Glove up in front of his face. Here's the 3-1. Popped up, right side. Guerin bumping into the umpire, but it's not really going to matter as it gets 7, 8 rows back. And the count goes full. Guerin apologizes to the umpire and the first base coach as he likes a big young man. The first base coach is not. 3-2 pitch for Morgan. Popped up again, out of play to the right. They're still flipping Blake a little grief. Blake is a good human. Three-two for Marcus. Popped out of play to the right again. Successful at bat from Ford, no matter what. As he's had Marcus throw a lot of pitches. Ford 5 for 7 leading off innings. Checks his swing there. Does not go, so he'll walk. And that'll bring up Casey Hawkey, the right fielder. Again, a high quality at bat from Ford there. Was ahead the whole time, but then fouled off 3 pitches. Doesn't have a stolen base yet in his college career. First pitch from Morgan, across for a strike, 0-1. Hawkey 4-12 on the year. 6 RBIs. 0-1 to him. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Marcus with a couple of walks today, but been around the zone. Just that was a good at bat. 0-2. Oh, just off the plate. Good discipline there from Hawkey to not chase that, as that was really good. That was a strike last night. Long hold for Morgan, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Hawkey, 1 away here in the second. Harrison Didowick, the center fielder, comes up. Left-handed hitter. I think a left-handed center fielder is going to be hard to double up. First pitch to him. This is just low and away, ball 1. But he could pull one at Gable Mitchell. I could get that 4-6-3 double play and get out of this inning. Marcus is set. Ford with a lead at first. Down low in the dirt, 2-0. Didowick hit .252 last year. See if Marcus gives him the fastball 2-0 or if he brings him something else. Swing and a miss with something else. Threw him the cutter. Moved way in on his hands. Swung right over the top, 2-1. Ford off first. 2-1 from Marcus after a long hold. Here it comes. Swinging foul, tips it off Cobb. Home plate umpire kind of goes out and flips it. It really is a fraternity with good home plate umpires and catchers. As home plate umpire Johnson just took a little extra time to let Kopp regroup. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the second inning. Hawks lead 6-0. The pitch. Strike 3 called. 2 away now. Henry Godbout, the second baseman, steps in. .286 last year, .400 here in the early going. He's a sophomore. Has not struck out on the year, so good job putting bat on ball. Strike 1 there. Only player in either lineup that has yet to go down or go back to the dugout carrying his own bat. Ford still down at first. 0-1. Just misses a little high and away. 1-1. Morgan gets his sign. He's ready. Guerin holding forward. Line drive at Tello, ate him up. And that will probably go for a hit. See what the official score is. Yeah, that'll be a hit. That was absolutely roped at Rader. Might have got him off the heel of the glove and the hand. He's kind of taking his glove off and he's flexing his hand out. As that was a bullet. Last week, the one hard hit ball off Marcus was up the middle back at him. He's improved his move. He had a hard hit ball right at somebody else today, but unfortunately Tello couldn't make the play. So we have 2 on, 2 out here in the top of the second inning. The catcher Jacob Ferentz steps in. First pitch to him, up and in, ball 1. Ferentz 2 for 6 on the season. And yes, if you read it's spelled differently, but if you read the Virginia guide, the pronunciation guide is exactly the same as the head football coach at Iowa. Pickoff move to second. Ford's back easily. Ford at second, Godbout at first. He has the first Virginia hit of the game. 1-0 to Ferentz. Strike on the belt, maybe above the belt. 1-1. Ferentz hit .364 last year. Again, kind of limited numbers. Strike called there, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, top of the second inning. The pitch from Morgan. Didn't get him to chase. Had a thought about it, but good job holding up. 2-2. Virginia's done a nice job. Marcus's pitch count working its way north here. 2-2 from Morgan. Swing and a miss. Down goes Ferentz. And the Hawkeyes are out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We're through 1.5. Hawks lead 6-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Nice. I choke on my own spit. Bottom of the second inning here. Hawks lead 6-0. 2-3-4 coming up for the Hawkeyes. Peterson, Tello, and Kopp will face Jack O'Connor. Actually, they will not. New pitcher. No, that is Jack O'Connor. Sorry. Had in my head he had a different number on it to start the game, but rolls back out, and this is kind of an interesting spot where you want to kind of keep putting pressure on him. He was able to sit and relax a little bit there in the dugout as Virginia couldn't score. Marcus did the important part, kept him to 0, didn't get the 3 up, 3 down maybe he would have wanted, but important part was the 0. See if Petey can start the inning off for the Hawks. Swing and a miss. He caught the catcher on his follow-through. Be 0-1. But O'Connor threw just 27 pitches in the first inning. Hawkeyes just did a world of damage on those 27 pitches. 0-1. Popped out of play hard to the right. That'll get all the way out of the stadium. 0-2. O'Connor up on the rubber. Peterson down low in the crouch. Bat waggles 0-2. Takes it just inside and a little low. 1-2. Petey had the knee bend. He knew it was close, but it did miss. Petey doubled in the first off the right field wall. Here's the 1-2 to Sam. Driven out into left. Might have got that one off the fists. And Stefan makes the play, 1 away. A good fastball in on him there a little bit. I know one of the, as you saw or heard in the first inning, one of the things Iowa talked about was O'Connor didn't want to come inside, and so Iowa was really going to try to dive out over the plate. And if he could get you out on the inside part, you just tipped your cap, and he was able to do it there. Tello on the first pitch. Ground ball to third. Becker gets it, fires it across the diamond. Off the bag, but not quite off the bag. He forced Anderson to make a good stretch. And that'll bring up Davis Kopp. Again, unless Kopp has an extended at-bat or extends the inning to a next hitter, O'Connor will actually. Kopp shows bunt and bunts it fouls. He popped it up just a little bit, but Ferentz couldn't make the catch. But finishing that other thought, the irony will be that O'Connor will have thrown less pitches through 2 innings than Morgan will have. Oh, 1 to Davis. Down in the dirt. 1-1. Kopp was hit by a pitch in the first. Scored a run on the Huckstorf home run. Good pitch there, but just misses down low. 2-1. I don't think the infield believes that Kopp's going to try to bunt again as everybody's back deep in normal positions. 2-1 from O'Connor. Swing and a miss. Fooled him on that one. Looking fastball. He got that good breaking ball from O'Connor. And again, that's the part. Got to be willing to dive out over the plate and drive that ball into right. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Ground ball. Becker dives, goes off his glove. Shortstop gets it, but he won't have a play. Interesting, though, Farrell just kind of quit on that ball. I mean, he was never going to get it, but usually you see a third baseman and a shortstop kind of cross just in case. If he keeps moving, he picks it up on a little quicker hop. He might have had some opportunity. Give Kopp a hit there. Infield single. Bring up Reese Moore. He struck out in the first inning, but reached on a wild pitch. Kopp's chased back. I think every single time that O'Connor throws it over to first, the Hawkeye dugout is okay with, as his accuracy has been in question. First pitch to Moore. Here it comes. Yes. Outside, ball 1. Moore, the left-handed hitting sophomore from Van Meter. Did a nice job behind the plate last Tuesday. Now he's done a good job in the DH spot. That ball's lined down the left field line, but it'll hook well or slice well foul. Right into those terraces we were talking about. Kopp short lead off first. 1 ball, 1 strike to Moore. The pitch. Ground ball chopper down the first base line, but that'll be foul. 1-2. So the hole for Moore so far has been when you get down in the count, that high fastball, his eyes get big and hasn't quite had the bat speed to get up to it yet. See how they try to pitch him here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the second inning. Long pause here. Long pause here. Time called. That'll be Moore that called the timeout, so get 1 during your at-bat. Moore back in. Pitch clock finally moving. We finally get the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Moore for the second time. And a much easier inning for Jack O'Connor. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're through 2. Hawks lead 6-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat. Nice. Which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost. So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
John Evans here in Jacksonville, Florida. Iowa leads through 2 innings, 6-0. Marcus Morgan back out for another inning of work. He'll face 9-1-2, Becker, O'Farrell, and Stefan. Becker 1 for 7 on the year. Has scored 4 runs, though. Has walked 3 times, been hit twice, so not afraid to mix it up here. Left-handed hitting third baseman. This Virginia team, again, College World Series last year, they're an interesting mix of young and a little older. You've got the top 3 hitters are juniors. You've got the cleanup hitter and the 9 hitter as freshmen. And then you do have a senior catcher, so they replacing some pop too, as they had a first-round draft pick. Cross for a strike from Morgan, 0-1. So there's, and again, there I mentioned the accolades in the pregame. There's a lot of talent and history there now, and recent history in the Virginia dugout. Morgan misses low there, 1-1. So Iowa, like to think they won't need more than 6, but they might still. You want to keep going. Morgan gets a swing and a miss there, 1-2. You don't ever want to assume it's over, and you really want to kind of get into the bullpen. Nobody moving in the Virginia pen. Swing and a miss, foul tip though. Kopp just bounces out of his glove. Ball was up high. Becker chased it. Made it also difficult for Kopp to corral. Morgan peers over, 1-2. Chopper off of Becker. Try it again. Another good at bat. Now Marcus's strategy last week was he was going to really attack the plate even when ahead with 2 strikes. Virginia's done a good job fouling some of those pitches off instead of rolling them off softly in play. And Marcus hits him then on the 1-2 pitch. So leadoff hitter aboard again for Virginia. And that'll bring the actual leadoff hitter, Griff O'Farrell. Wouldn't expect Virginia to play any short game here, but never know. Try to nip into the lead a little bit. Good lead from Becker. First pitch from Morgan. Driven out into center field. Huckstorf chases it over and makes the grab. Well struck ball out into left center field, but Huckstorf went on the move and got it. Becker had to hustle back to first. 1 away here in the 3rd. Anthony Stefan into the box. He walked in the first, was erased on a double play ball. Long hold, Morgan delivers, strike 1. Low outside corner. Good lead from Becker. 0-1 from Morgan. Up high, 1-1. Morgan set at the belt. 1-1. Fouled out of play to the left, 1-2. Rattles off the roof over there. Morgan was ahead of Becker 1-2. See if he can finish off a better job with Stefan. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to Mitchell. Makes the play. Fires it to Guerin. As the ball had him going hard to his left. Wasn't going to be able to turn a double play. So Becker advances to second. 4-3 putout. 2 away here in the 3rd. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton. Each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. First pitch to Anderson. Foul down the first base line. Cavalier bullpen will pick that up. 0-1. Mitchell has Anderson played to pull. Seager's up the middle as well, holding the runner on. Good stop by Kopp as Morgan misses high with a fastball. 1-1. For Morgan. Up high again. A little better, but 2 balls, 1 strike. Anderson, only 208 on the season, but 333 with 2 outs here in the early season. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. Here's the pitch. Popped out of play here, up over our heads, 2-2. Henry Ford on deck. Would prefer to see him as the leadoff hitter next inning. Morgan set at the belt. 2-2. Outside, 3-2. Sneaky big spot with Ford on deck. Full count for Morgan. Grounded into the Virginia dugout. Try that again. Pitch war all of a sudden flipping over to Virginia. Morgan over 50. He'll be up over 55 when this batter ends. Here's the pitch. Up high, ball 4. 2 on for Ford. See if Coach McGrath goes out to chat. Right-handed hitting freshman DH steps in. He walked back in the 2nd inning. Couple 3 big bats here coming up in the next hitters for Virginia. First pitch to Ford, away, Kopp. Great stop on the ball low in the dirt, and that will bring Coach McGrath out of the dugout. Just to have a calming chat. If you listen to pregame, that was one of the things you heard from Coach Heller. The really big step that Marcus has taken is just that overall calm. He hasn't let things rattle him, whether they were in his control or out of his control. He's done a good job of just finding his way back and finding his center, I guess you'd say. And talk about the hitters being able to wipe away a bad at bat. Marcus has done a really nice job of wiping away a bad pitch or a bad at bat with the hitter. So big spot here to wipe away and get Virginia's most dangerous hitter. 2 outs here in the 3rd. 1 ball, no strike to Henry Ford. Hawks lead 6-0. Home plate umpire making some signals. Now he's going to go call timeout and check with the first base umpire about something. They flash to the 3rd base umpire. Not exactly sure what happened there. Pointed to the Virginia dugout, motion safe. Iowa must have. I can't even begin to understand what they ask. I'll have to ask after the game. So 1 ball, no strikes here to Ford. Here's the pitch. fouled out of play, 1-1. I did clarify what the challenge rules were after being fairly clueless last night. It is exactly like volleyball. Each team gets 2 challenges. If you win the challenge, you keep it. If you're wrong, you lose it. I suppose unlike volleyball, there's no 5th set, so you don't get an extra one. But 1-1, up high, 2-1. So yeah, you can challenge all you need to. If you keep winning, you keep it all along. When you miss twice, you're done. 2 aboard. Becker and Anderson. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Morgan. Misses outside, 3-1. Casey Hawkey on deck. He wants a chance this inning. Iowa wants him to grab his mitt and jog out to right field. Morgan set, the 3-1. High and inside, ball 4. And it's getting a little more interesting here in Jacksonville. Signs being flashed by the third base coach. Anthony Watts jogs down to the bullpen. Marcus Morgan checks the sign. Bases loaded here, top of the 3rd inning. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. Marcus struck out Hawkey in the 1st. Marcus 4 strikeouts, 4 walks. Pitch count elevated. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Battled back nicely so far. It's no balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Line drive up the middle, and that'll drop in front of Huxdorf. He's charging hard. The throw to the plate. Cut off by Guerin. 2-run score on the first hit of the inning. 6-2, Iowa leads. Two walks and a hit batter come back to bite the Hawks. And Marcus Morgan. That'll bring up Harrison Didowick. Marcus couldn't put him away with 2 strikes, left one over the plate. First pitch to Didowick. Inside, ball 1. Didowick struck out looking in the 2nd inning. Ford at second, he walked. Hawkey at first, he drove in 2 with a single. Ground ball foul. First base coach makes a move, makes a play, 1-1. Three home runs for Didowick on the year. 1-1. Inside, 2-1. Only 2 walks, so he wants to swing the bat. Morgan is set at the belt. 2-1 from Marcus. Popped up into right field. Short right field. Gable Mitchell calls it off. Makes the catch. But Virginia gets a couple back. 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. We're through 2.5. Hawks lead 6-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
John Evans back here in Jacksonville. Virginia gets 2 in the top of the third to shave a third off the Hawkeye lead. It's now 6-2. Hawkeyes will send up Huckstorf, Guerin, and Mitchell against Jack O'Connor. And again, the guy that felt like he was struggling. He's only thrown 41 pitches. He's cruised through pretty nicely. Marcus up to 68 pitches there. Kyle Huckstorf hit the 3-run home run back in the first inning. Takes that one for a strike, 0-1. Next delivery from O'Connor. Huck squares the bunt, pulls it back, 1-1. There's the versatility of Huck. 3-run home run to right in the first inning. Squares the bunt. Has the third baseman pulled in here in the third inning. Popped up. Short center. Right center. That'll be snagged out there by Didowick. 1 away. University of Iowa Healthcare has a game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes. Blake Guerin steps in. First pitch to him, down and away, ball 1. Blake flew out to center in his first at-bat. Tries to check his swing there, but had committed. Once the big guy gets it moving, it's hard to stop it. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Guerin. That ball jammed him. See how fast Blake is. Tough play for Becker. Got him. Becker came flying in, was able to barehand it, push it across the diamond. Had to go a long ways as he was playing deep, but the Guerin wheels betrayed him a little bit there. 2 away here in the third. Gable Mitchell steps in. Squares the bunt. Hits a pretty good bunt, but just drifts foul. You're kind of seeing one of the things that Hawkeye coaches have really been trying to drill into the hitters. You know, when things haven't been going your way, you know, after the first inning, things got pushed through pretty quick. O'Connor's made some adjustments, so Iowa hitters have made some adjustments, trying to maybe bunt for a hit, show a little short game. 0-1 to Mitchell. That's driven out into right center field, and that will get down. Hits to the wall. Mitchell rounds. He's going to probably jam on the brakes there at second. Well struck double for Gable Mitchell. And the Hawks keep the third inning alive. Ben Wilmus will try to drive in a run, see if they can get the one back. Well struck ball there from Mitchell, his third double of the season. Wilmus roped a ball to center fielder. Didowick lost it in the sun. Takes that for a strike, 0-1. Didowick lost it in the sun, and it was able to just race right by him to the wall. Wilmus cruised in with a triple. He was left there, though. 0-1 pitch. That's a line drive out into left center field. Gets through. Another extra base hit for Wilmus. Mitchell scores. Wilmus pulls into second base as they trade places. Hawks get one back. It's 7-2. Again, aggressive Ben is better Ben. I like it. He had a ball hard yesterday, too. Went down looking in a couple of his at-bats, but boy, did he hit a ball hard that he got robbed by a good play by the third baseman. So didn't get everything to show for his plate appearances yesterday. Michael Seegers comes in. Wilmus out at second. Hawks lead 7-2. Seegers takes that for a strike as he showed bunt, pulled it back. Third baseman didn't charge, went to the bag, so Michael pushed a bunt down the third base line. Still might have a chance to beat one out. Siegs is 1 for 2 today. Takes that on the outside corner, 0-2. Single to center field past the shortstop to start the game. And hit a soft liner at Godbout, the second baseman, 0-2. Swing and a miss, but catch by the catcher again. Seegers going down to first. He'll beat it. No! Oh. And nobody on the Hawks want a challenge, so Seegers didn't realize it got past. So good play there from Ferentz as he hustled out. Ball snuck to the right side, and he was able to throw it down to first and get Seegers. So 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We're going to head to the top of the 4th inning. Iowa still leads 7-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted, stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 in Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hawkeyes lost the 3rd inning, but it didn't turn out as bad as it could have as Iowa gets one back in the bottom of the inning. So it's 7-2 here, top of the 4th inning. Marcus Morgan retakes the hill for the Hawkeyes. Godbout, Ferentz, and Becker, 7, 8, 9. Will come out for the Cavalier 4th. We had a jumbo stuffed animal race there in the between innings. Godbout singled back in the 2nd inning as he had a laser at Raider Tello. First pitch from Morgan, up and away, ball 1. 438 on the season. Just 250 in the leadoff spot of an inning, though, so maybe Marcus can go back and get him here. That's a cross for a strike, 1-1. Seven runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Hawks. 2-2 and none for the Cavaliers. 1-1. Line drive at Tello. Ate him up again. Peterson's going to have to hustle in to get that one. He gets it, fires it in. I say ate him up like it was an easy play. It was another hot shot. Tello will probably tell you he should have had it, but there was nothing easy about it, as it was roped right down at Tello. Kind of got to his backhand side, tried to get his hands up and get it, just couldn't keep it in front of him. So Godbout at first. Jacob Ferentz now steps in. First pitch to him, outside, ball 1. Watts will start throwing with a little more urgency. 1-0 for Marcus. Just misses down low, 2-0. Again, big spot. You got one back. You don't want to immediately give it back to them. That one's down low, 3-0. Marcus takes a short walk and a deep breath. .30 pitch for Morgan. That's a cross for a strike, 3-1. Nobody throwing in the Virginia bullpen, so Hawks will see O'Connor again. 3-1 from Morgan. Just misses outside. 5-pitch walk. Number 9 hitter Eric Becker. Two on, nobody out here, top of the 4th inning. Marcus just needs strikes right now. He got ahead of Becker 1-2 and hit him in his first at bat, but that's down low for a ball, 1-0. Morgan deals 1-0. Up high, 2-0. Top of the order on deck for Virginia. And that's Coach Heller coming out, so that could be it. That is usually it. Heller takes the walk. Infield comes in. Outfielders pushing together. Dugout guys rolling out. So I'm going to trying to give Watts a little bit more time. I think he's ready to go though, and he's going to start walking in. We'll have a Hawkeye pitching change when we come back. Hawks still lead 7-2. They're getting a little dicey. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now, please.
U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
So the Hawks turn to Anthony Watts to put out the fire here. 2 on, nobody out here, top of the 4th inning. Two runners on and a 2-0 count to the 9-hitter, Eric Becker. Watts threw 3 1/3 innings against Ball State in Charleston. Gave up a walk, struck out 6. Got the save as he completed the Iowa 5-0 win over Ball State. Last year at Creighton, he went 2-3, 14 appearances, 8 starts, had a 5.15 ERA, 43 2/3 innings, 41 hits, 25 runs were all earned, 25 walks, 26 strikeouts, and opponents hit .265 against him. Sophomore right-hander from Clive. Another one of the Des Moines area connections for the Hawks. Comes into an extremely important spot as Iowa's trying to maintain the lead, maintain momentum. As they've just struggling right now to not even put teams away. This was just, Marcus was extremely sharp last week, wasn't as sharp today, battled well. He gave it everything he had, but he ended up throwing a ton of pitches to kind of get through his work. Marcus leaves with 78 pitches thrown. And Anthony Watts steps into a 2-0 count to Eric Becker. Line drive down the left field line. Just inside the line, it's fair. Peterson over to get it. Stop sign comes up, double down the left field line. And the top of the order comes up for Virginia with runners on 2nd and 3rd. Now just trailing 7-3. Good pitch there from Watts, but a good piece of hitting from Becker. It's his first extra base hit. Squeaks in down the left field line. So 7-3. 7-3 is livable. Let's not get it to 7-5 or worse here in this inning. Pitch from Watts. Up and in, ball 1. Griff O'Farrell, the leadoff hitter. He's 0 for 2 today. Checks his swing. Yes, he does. 2-0. O'Farrell, 320 on the year, 444 with runners in scoring position. Ball 3. Hawks in a little bit of hurt here in the top of the 4th inning. Outside, 4-pitch walk. First hit of the year given up by Watts. Second walk of the year given up by Watts. Anthony Stefan, tying run into the batter's box. He walked back in the 1st, grounded out to Mitchell in the 3rd. That gets past Kopp. Wild pitch moves everybody up. 7-4. Sean McGrath's going to go out and have a quick chat. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. It was more fun an hour ago. When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. Coach Heller is talking to the home plate umpire. he's the home plate umpire now is going to pull in the first base umpire. As Coach McGrath still having an extended chat. So you have Becker at third, O'Farrell at second. And the first base umpire is having a chat with Watts. He'll walk away from him now. Not sure what exactly that was about. Watts will pitch from the windup with 2 runners on. Here's the pitch. Rolling ground ball to Watts. He'll have to flip it to first. And the Hawks get the first out of the inning. So I think the runner stepped on Guerin. We're going to have a chat here first. Coach intercedes, but he's going to still send him to the dugout as he's out. Run scores, though, 7-5. So runner down to third, 7-5, 1 out. Cavaliers with 3 here in the 4th inning. Ethan Anderson grounded into a double play and walked. First pitch from Watts. It was high, ball 1. (1-0) from Watts. Foul tip, 1-1. Yeah, Guerin still messing with his sock and shoe down at first base. He got clipped pretty good by Stefan. 1-1 from Watts. Driven out into left field, or I'm sorry, right field. That will be gone. And the Hawkeye lead is evaporated. We're tied at 7. On the Ethan Anderson 2-run home run to right field. Free bases are a bear. Cleanup hitter Henry Ford steps in, takes it for a strike, 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Ford's walked twice today, been left out at second base both times. Watts deals quickly. Line drive up the middle, base hit. You can't hit the fat part of the plate when you're ahead 0-2 to a cleanup hitter. Still just 1 out here in the 4th. Casey Sauke in. Sauke singled, drove in 2 last inning. Struck out the inning before that. First pitch from Watts, across for a strike, 0-1. Watts set at the belt, closed stance, 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Heard Coach Heller talk in pregame. Have to find out which arms you're going to trust in the bullpen. You're going to need to get deeper today. That's a cross for a strike, 1-2. You hoped Morgan and Watts would be enough for you today. I don't think Watts is going to be able to get the rest of the game for you, so you're going to need more arms. 1-2. Outside. Balk called. That'll send Ford down to second. Still a ball and 2 strikes, but now the lead runner is in score. Well, the runner in scoring position is the go-ahead run. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. 2 away here in the 4th. Harrison Didowick comes up. Didowick struck out in the 2nd, popped up to Mitchell in the 3rd. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Cavaliers have batted around here in the 4th. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Watts is set. The 0-2 pitch. Up high, ball 1. Scoreboard operator's asleep at the switch. There we go. Well, he's got Watts getting the strikeout, so I like his premonition here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 4th inning. Just outside, ball 2. Tied at 7. Hawks get a touchdown in the 1st, got the extra point in the 3rd. Virginia with a couple safeties and a field goal, I guess, gets us to here. Swing and a miss. Cavaliers are down, but 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left. We're through 3.5, and we're tied at 7. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
We'll see if Iowa can find a response here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Final line for Marcus Morgan. 3 innings. Gave up 4 runs. All of them were earned on 3 hits, but he walked 5, struck out 4, and hit a batter. .76 total pitches, just 42 strikes. Anthony Watts came in. He also had a struggle there as he completed the 4th inning. The Hawks will turn to 2-3-4 here as they try to get some runs back. Sam Peterson into the box on it against O'Connor. Takes that from the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Whatever you people have changed in Radio land since the first inning. Peterson takes that off the knee and jogs down to first. Whatever you changed since the first inning, change it back. Do whatever you were doing in the first inning. Let's get going that way again. Raider Tello now. See if Peterson can put some pressure on. Again, O'Connor, quick feet on the move, but he has 3 throwing errors on pickoff moves this year. And Peterson has 7 stolen bases. First pitch to Tello, up high, ball 1. O'Connor just basically quick pitched him there. Action down in the Cavalier bullpen. Pickoff move to first. Believe that's Jay Woolfolk down there in the bullpen. Another pickoff throw almost got away. There it was. Good snag by the first baseman. Woolfolk, it says, is a Sunday starter, so interesting to see him throwing already. Steps off. Tello in and ready. 1 ball, no strikes. Peterson, good lead off first. Long hold. Long hold. Peterson goes. Takes it inside in the dirt, and Peterson will steal second base. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, Hawks trying to punch right back. You might not get 5, but get the lead back. O'Connor on the rubber. 2 balls, no strikes to Tello. Here's the pitch. Tello pops it out of play to the right. 2-1. Really, this next pitch will just be O'Connor's 60th pitch, so he's not, from a pitch standpoint through 4 innings, he's not overly stressed yet. 2-1. Fouled sharply above the Virginia dugout. 2-2. Boy, nobody really holding Peterson on. Second baseman Godbout giving a little small look, but Petey's going to win a lot of races back to the bag with how far away he is. Takes a big walking lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tello. Hit him. Back-to-back hit batsman here. And the Hawks have 2 aboard here in the 4th inning. Now would be a fantastic time for Davis Kopp to find his stroke. We're going to get a pitching mound visit, and that looks like the head coach. So if I had to wager my own money, if I even had to wager somebody else's money, I'm going to guess we're going to get a pitching change here with, just like in the Iowa half of the inning, none out in the 4th inning. 2 on. We're going to have a long chat. Home plate umpire is going to come break it up. The Cavalier players are outside of the dugout, so again, be fairly stunning at this point if it was anything other than a pitching change. And that'll do it. O'Connor's day is done. After 6 in the first, though, he did a nice job to battle and get into the 4th inning. But he will go. And I will tell you all about the new Cavalier pitcher when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always 4th and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Cavaliers turn to Jay Woolfolk, the junior right-hander, and he was listed as the Sunday starter on the Hawkeye scouting report, but Virginia had a TBA for tomorrow's game, so clearly he will not be the answer for tomorrow. The 6-foot, 200-pound junior from Chesterfield, Virginia. Trying to hunt up his stats on the pitching summaries here. Woolfolk threw 2 innings against Hofstra, 2 hits, 6 runs. They were all earned, walked 5, struck out 3, 62 pitches. His career high is just 3 innings. So again, a guy that maybe isn't necessarily in a starter role. Last year, though, 291 ERA in 30 appearances through 34 innings, gave up 26 hits, walked 20, struck out 38, gave up 7 extra base hits, including 4 home runs, 3 wild pitches, and a couple hit batters. Going to get that fastball up there in the low 90s, slider, changeup. That looks like a guy that maybe is a little bit, just even based on the stats from the game against Hofstra that he started, a little bit of a spray guy. So Hawkeye hitters have done a good job against the starting pitchers, and then when the scouting report changes, haven't been as sharp. See if they can maintain some plate discipline here. Not chase out of the zone, make Woolfolk throw strikes. First pitch to Davis Kopp is on the way. Here it comes. Across for a strike. 0-1. Peterson at second. Tello at first. 0-1 to Kopp. Up high, ball 1. Good frame job from Ferentz. Just couldn't quite pull it down. He stood up a little bit. Maybe fooled the umpire then when he pulled it back down. Woolfolk set at the belt. Pickoff move to second. Peterson back easily. One ball, one strike, nobody down here, bottom of the 4th inning, tied at 7. Pitch to Kopp. Driven in the right, threw into left field. Peterson around the bag, he's gonna head home. Here's the throw. Sending up safe, RBI single, Davis Kopp, as he went through the shortstop third base hole. And the Hawks have retaken the lead 8-7 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Nice job there from Kopp. He's now 2 for 2 on the day. Scored a run, driven in a run. And Reese Moore now gets his chance with runners on first and second. Moore 0 for 2, struck out twice. Did reach the first time on a wild pitch, though. First pitch to Reese. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Our scoreboard operator is asleep at the switch. Didn't reset it after the Kopp at bat. Reese in the box, right on the plate. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Really good fastball there. Home plate umpire's given up, trying to correct the scoreboard at this point. Big spot for Moore. Like to see him get going. Just make some contact here, Reese. 0-2 pitch. Outside, ball one. They had a chance to get it right, and they didn't. See how Woolfolk attacks Moore here with the 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Tello was hit by a pitch. He's down at second. Kopp singled through the shortstop third base hole. He's at first. And Reese Moore has a 2-2 count. Nobody down. Bottom of the fourth inning. Takes it for strike three. Beautiful breaking ball there from Woolfolk. Not what Reese was looking for. And that'll bring up Huckstorf. One down. Reese has the hat trick now today, and not in a positive way. Huck 1 for 2 on the day, 3-run home run. Finished off a Hawkeye first inning. Swing and a miss from Huck. Flew out to center back in the third. All the way back in the third, last inning. Oh, 1 to Huckstorf. Just misses low, 1-1. We spent a lot of time at the ballpark yesterday. It feels like we spent a ton of time at the ballpark here today. And we're just in the bottom of the fourth inning. Today has turned into tonight. 1-1 pitch with 1 out. Outside corner, 1-2. Blake Guerin on deck for the Hawks. Hawks have retaken the lead here in the bottom of the fourth, but still have a chance to add more. Swing and a miss. Huckstorf down swinging, and it'll be up to Blake Guerin if the Hawks are going to get to a cricket number status. Guerin had a good night last night. Still trying to find his way a little bit on the season. Hitting 150, 0 for 2 today. Flew out and grounded out. Ground ball to short. Picks it, fires it across the diamond, and that'll do it. Good job by Woolfolk. Gave up a hit to give up a run, but otherwise really limited the damage. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors. 2 left on base for the Hawks. We're through 4. Hawks lead 8-7. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
John Evans here in Jacksonville, Florida. Iowa leads 8-7 here, top of the 5th inning now. As we've got some four-wheel tricycle, I guess they aren't tricycles, four-wheel quad cycle races, I guess you'd call them. 7, 8, 9 coming up to plate for the Cavaliers. So they're doing some work on the mound, sending Anthony Watts back to the left or third base foul territory area to loosen up with Kopp. Godbout, Ferentz, and Becker, who are combined 3 for 4 and spent way too much time on the base paths for 7, 8, 9 hitters if you're the Hawkeyes. Great full moon out basically right over top of that bridge I was telling you about earlier in the game. And that line of traffic just continues to flow across that bridge. I know when Anthony went out to the mound before, he didn't particularly care for the landing spot. And they're doing a lot of work on that right now. So we'll see how that fix-up goes. Watts looks like he's ready to go. But we're going to have some fun at the YMCA first. You know, you were all doing the hand gestures there as they sing it in the background. So Godbout has 2 singles here on the day, 2nd and 4th inning. He's basically hit two absolute ropes down the line at Raider Tello. One to the forehand side, one to the backhand side. Wasn't able to pick up either one of them, but he probably has bruises and or seam marks to show for it. We're going to water down the new area they've constructed. And again, after all the rain we had yesterday, we had an hour-and-a-half delay of the first game yesterday. They were able to start the game. Felt like we were playing a nice cruising along game and got to the 8th inning before we had another fairly significant rain delay, which caused our game yesterday to start, 4 hours and 15 minutes late or something to that effect. Today we're a little more fortunate. We've just started 15 minutes late. I'm checking with Anthony to see how he feels about the new landing spot. Looks like it's pretty well constructed as he smooths it and kicks it up a little bit. But yeah, after all the water that came down on this field yesterday, that was one of the concerns they had, was just making sure that playing surface stayed good. Obviously, if you have issues yesterday and create any damage, you're going to have then a tough surface for all the rest of the games for the weekend. And so big spot to make sure everything stayed cleaned up and playable. All right, Anthony Watts, reestablish pitcher dominance here for the Hawkeyes. First pitch from Anthony, across for a strike, 0-1. Got about 471 on the year now. 0-2 now. Good fastball from Anthony. Goes into the line, the pitch. Fouled straight back. Try it again. Hawkeyes get Wichita State tomorrow. 0-2 pitch. Fought that one off nicely. Good job from Godbout. Just kind of threw the bat at it. Was able to flare it down the right field line. Foul. Pop that one up. I don't think that's going to stay in play either. Guerin got it right at the dugout wall. Great catch from Blake Guerin. Guerin hustles over to the spot, got there, got his feet planted, used the 6'5" frame to pull it right back in. One away here in the 5th inning. Jacob Ferentz. First pitch to him, fouled off. Hit the flat part of the facing, ricocheted back onto the field. That was a pretty good, unique trick. That misses for a ball. 1-1. That's a cross for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out here, top of the 5th inning. Iowa leads 8-7. One, 2. Not sure what happened there. Pitch clock, maybe? Anyway, it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Coach Heller nods his head. Whatever the final conclusion was, he agreed with it. Ferentz, the 8-hitter. Here's the 2-2. Strike 3 called. 2 down here in the 5th inning. Woolfolk, after giving up the single, settled in, got 3 Hawkeyes out. Watts had a little more time to ponder life after headed back to the dugout, but he's been sharper here this inning. First pitch to the 9-hitter. Becker swinging a miss, 0-1. Watts stealing, misses outside. 1-1 now. Watts working quickly. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. Tried to check it up, couldn't do it. Becker 1 for 2. Scored twice. RBI double back in the 4th. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Anthony Watts gives a little fist pump. The Hawkeye crowd gives a little yell. Momentum sliding back to the Hawkeye side, maybe. 8-7 through 4.5. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Virginia had a little chat with the home plate umpire, and then Coach Heller came out of the dugout, and he's still chatting with the home plate umpire. I cannot tell you what said conversation is about, though, because I just don't really have any idea. Gable Mitchell, Ben Wilmus, Michael Seegers will be the Hawkeye fifth inning at the game or at home. Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. One for two is Mitchell. Takes that outside, ball one. Mitchell 333 on the year. Drove that double into the right center field gap back in the third. 1-0 pitch. Takes it outside, ball two. Woelfel gave up the hit when he first came in the game, but then really settled in, struck out two Hawkeyes. Now he's fallen behind 2-0. Gets that across for a strike, though, 2-1. He's set at the belt, pitching from the stretch the whole time. It's the 2-1 pitch. Mitchell turns on it, but that'll be foul. Seemed like that was much harder hit than the little, maybe it was how he turned on it so hard. I think he either got fisted or capped it. Either way, it just kind of popped over into the or above the dugout there. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. The pitch. Line drive. Second baseman rolls over to get it. Godbout picks it up, bobbles it, but throws him out. Number 2 throws out number 2 at first base. 1 away here in the 5th. Ben Wilmus got pushed back down into the 9-hole, but he's having himself a day. Double and a triple. Drove in a run. First pitch to him. Popped up, right side. Oh, that one catches the net. Oh, no. That ball's off the net. First base umpire, yeah, there we go. Home plate umpire makes the call. Great job from Anderson to stick with it as it bounced off the net. First base umpire Bradley, I guess, did his job. He said that Anderson caught it. Home plate umpire Johnson did his job, said the ball hit the net. Oh, 1 to Wilmus. Up high, 1-1. I didn't want to have to go down there, but I've got the perfect view. I'm looking straight down the fence line. Woelfel set, 1-1. Popped out of play to the right, 1-2. Wilmus lined an 0-2 pitch to center field. 1-2. Popped up into right field. Hawkey over to get it, makes the catch, 2 away. Top of the order, Michael Seegers walks to the batter's box. 1 for 3 on the day. The senior, Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Haven't said that one in a while. That took some practice again. Michael settles in. First pitch to him, swing and a miss. Looking fastball, got breaking ball, 0-1. Michael singled to start off the game, came around to score on the Tello triple. Takes that outside, 1-1. Woolfolk's pitch. Outside, 2-1. Good layoff there from Michael. 8 runs, 9 hits for the Hawks. 7 runs, 6 hits for the Cavaliers. Both teams, big crooked inning. Hawkeye 6-run first, Cavalier 5-run fourth. Michael singles up the middle. Line drive right back where it came from. And he's 2 for 4. Heard the coaches talking about it today at breakfast. You know, you don't expect every role player to step up every game. You need your dudes to be dudes was the term that got used, and Sam Peterson is one of the dudes. 1 for 2 today. Scored a couple runs. Takes that outside, ball 1. Michael Seegers is one of those dudes. Good to have him back with a couple hits. Petey now doubled in the first, hit by a pitch in the fourth, scored a run both times. 1-0 pitch. Outside in the dirt. Seegers, good read, but that's going to be a tough one. He's there. He's out. Seegers tried to read the dirt ball. Made a good read, but that's just a great play from Ferentz. And an unfortunately good throw, as it was effectively wild, and he was able to put the tag on Seegers' back. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We're going to head to the top of the 6th inning. Iowa clinging to an 8-7 lead. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hawks back out now, top of the 6th inning, leading 8-7 over number 14, depending on which poll you like, Virginia. Anthony Watts out, 3rd inning of work. Got the Smoothie King smooth dancing cam going on. Top of the order coming up for Virginia, O'Farrell, Stefan, Anderson. I was glancing at the stats. It's an interesting difference in the approaches so far, and it's been part of what the pitchers have done. Iowa, no walks, just 5 strikeouts, 6 extra base hits, something that really hurt them last night. Virginia, on the other hand, 6 walks, 8 strikeouts, and only 2 extra base hits, although one of those was a big home run. Anthony Watts back on the mound. First pitch to Griff O'Farrell. Driven out into right center field. Wilmus makes the running catch and makes the play. Ball hung up there a long time. Wilmus made a little head first, knees sliding play. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 6th inning. Ben's got something in his eye, so we're going to have a little delay. Anthony Stefan up. 0 for 2, walked. Grounded out to the pitcher, but drove in a run. That's a cross for a strike, 0-1. This is away, 1-1. When bases are empty, Watts jumps on and he goes. This is inside, 2-1. Both teams doing a nice job with runners on base. Both teams doing a really nice job with runners in scoring position. Misses down and away, 3-1. Runner on third, less than 2 outs. Yeah, offense has kind of been in charge of this game. That's a 5-pitch walk. Less than ideal. That'll bring up Ethan Anderson. Yeah, Virginia, 66% strikes. Iowa just sitting at 59. Anderson demolished the ball back in the 4th. Grounded into a double play in the 1st, walked and scored a run in the 3rd. 8-7 Hawks lead here. Top of the 6th inning, 1 out. Misses ball 1. Stefan has a couple stolen bases. Pitch from Watts. Up high, 2-0. No action in the Hawkeye bullpen, so this is all on Watts. 1 out here in the 6th. Pop down the left field line. That'll slice out of play. Actually slice right to the bullpen catcher, but well out of Petey's range. And as I say, nobody's in the bullpen. Zach Volker will head down there, and I believe that was Brant Hogue that headed down there. Our pregame interview. They're just beginning to activate, I believe they call it. 2 balls, 1 strike to Anderson. Pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stefan down at first. Watts set at the belt. 2-2 pitch. Checked his swing, just fouled it off. Kopp couldn't hold on. Two balls, 2 strikes. Watts set and ready. Instead, he'll go over to first and chase Stefan back. See if he's ready this time. 2-2 pitch. Just gets a piece of it again to stay alive. Try it all over again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Hawks lead 8-7 in the top of the 6th. The pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner, 2 away. Watts buckles his knees and gets the second out. Henry Ford, Hawks have not been able to retire him today. Just 1 for 1, but it's walked twice. First pitch from Watts. Misses high and away, ball 1. Coincidentally, he's been left at second base all 3 times he's gotten on base. Let's just not let him get to second base and solve the problem. Watts is ready for the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Good breaking ball there from Anthony. One from Watts. Fouled back, 1-2. Freshman cleanup hitter Henry Ford, 571 in the early going here. See if Watts can finish him off with a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Anthony Watts nods his head, walks off the mound, gets a quick little fist bump from Davis Kopp, and we're through 5.5 innings with Iowa leading 8-7. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now, please.
U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Jay Woolfolk back to the mound for his 3rd inning of work. For the Cavaliers, he'll face Sam Peterson, Raider Tello, and Davis Kopp. Bottom of the 6th inning. We started off with a offensive explosion. We've turned it into a bit of a pitcher's duel here now. May not be safe to get all the way to pitcher's duel status, but closer. Sam Peterson, 1 for 2 on the night. Scored a couple runs for the Hawks. Woolfolk comes set in the first pitch. Is a cross, but high, ball 1. Petey twirls the bat. Woolfolk takes his step and deals. Same pitch, up high, ball 2. Green light Petey on 2-0. Does, and he fouls it toward the Hawkeye dugout, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, nobody down here, bottom of the 6th inning. The pitch to Petey. popped out into right field, or I'm sorry, out of play to the right, 2-2. Good bounce back from Woolfolk. See what Peterson can do to answer. 2-2. Man, that is really good eye from Sam Peterson. 3 balls have been thrown to him that have been just slightly north of the belt. And he's gotten all 3 called. 3 balls, 2 strikes. To the leadoff hitter here in the 6th. Swing and a miss. Woolfolk comes back. Gets Petey for the first out of the 6th inning. That ball was probably just a little lower than the other ones. Forced Peterson to rip at it. Couldn't quite catch up with it anyway. Ritter Tello up now, 1 for 2 on the day as well. Tripled and drove in 2 back in the first. Takes that for a strike. Grounded out in the 2nd. Hit by a pitch and left stranded at 2nd in the 4th. Oh, 1. That's a cross for a strike. 0-2. Tello back in. Woolfolk takes a little bit more time, but he deals. Ground ball through the hole. Diving play, but under the mitt of Godbout. And Tello rolls a single into right field. Hawks have a runner aboard with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Davis Kopp. Couple singles comes up now. 2 for 2 on the day. Hit by a pitch in the 1st and scored. Single to left back in the 4th and drove in a run. 0-1. Line drive up the middle, but center fielder will go over and grab it. That'll be Didowick, 2 away. Well struck from Kopp. We're going to get a pinch hitter here. Andy Nelson will come in for Reese Moore. Basically, you'll have a new DH here in Andy. Nelson, the redshirt junior, Winfield, Illinois. Captain utility like Ben Wilmus. He can play just about anywhere you ask him to. Just wants to be on the field. First pitch with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Away, ball 1. Kyle Huckstorf on deck. Tello leads from first. Tello's chased back to first. Probably more of the game you expected here in the last, I guess, 2 innings, 2.5 innings. The pitch. Outside, 2-0. Guys in both bullpens, but nobody really warming up. Two balls, no strikes. To Andy Nelson, the pitch. High, 3 balls, no strikes. I would guess flashing red light to Andy at this point. Tello will take the lead from first. Pitch to Nelson. It's a cross for a strike. 3-1. Kate Obermuller will go tomorrow for the Hawks. 3-1 pitch. Takes it down low, but called a strike. 3-2. That'll put Tello on the move down at first. And Andy did not get in the box in 10 seconds, and so he is called out. Strikeout, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're through 6. Hawks lead 8-7. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted, stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
We are back here, top of the 7th inning. Boy, we have seen some calls here in Jacksonville, as Andy Nelson was called out for a pitch clock violation on the hitter, as he was not in the box in the requisite 10 seconds. And so he had a strike called on him, which happened to be the 3rd strike. 5-6-7 for Virginia. Anthony Watts across. Actually, that was down low, ball 1. Casey Hawkeyes in the box. 1-0 pitch. That one's across. Right at the belt, 1-1. Misses away, 2-1. Hawkeyes 400 on the season. He's 1 for 3 today. Drove in a couple runs. The 2 RBI single in the 3rd. Got Virginia on the scoreboard. Takes that down low-ish. 3-1. Kopp asked some questions. The Hawkeye dugout asked some questions. Home plate umpire turned and gave him the answer. 3 balls, 1 strike from Watts. Popped into center field and hit hard. That ball is gone. Tied at 8 here in the top of the 6th inning. Sorry, top of the 7th inning. Again, the scoreboard operator's asleep at the switch. Now they gave him 2 runs, so we are completely out of whack here. And still 2 outs in the inning. Should know better than to pay attention to that scoreboard. In any event, tied at 8 on the Hawkeyes home run, his first of the year, 3rd RBI of the game. And Harrison Didowick steps in, tries to bunt, goes foul, 0-1. That is Brant Hogue warming up. Oh, 1 pitch. Tries to check his swing, cannot, 0-2. And all of a sudden there's a timeout called. Didowick will come down and talk to his third base coach. A lot more noise coming out of the Virginia dugout. Watts had quieted it for a while. Home plate umpire walks over, busts up the conference. Boy, Clemson needed 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning to beat Kennesaw State today, 8-6, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Nice comeback for Anthony Watts. 1 down here in the 7th. Watts has 7 strikeouts today. Iowa softball sweeps a couple. That ball's driven out into right center field. Huckstorf tracks it. Misses it on the diving play. Wilmus will pick it up, fire it back in. And that'll be a double. First pitch swinging. Boy, Godbout's been just a stud today at the plate. John Leo and I talked about this Tuesday, about how the Hawkeye defense makes things look easy, and you expect Kyle Huckstorf to make that catch, but boy, he ran a long ways, laid out for it, and ball just hit off his glove and wasn't able to squeeze it shut. So Jacob Ferentz comes up. Chance to give Virginia its first lead. Foul tip, 0-1. I know none of you care because none of you can see it, but the scoreboard operator does not deserve to get paid for this game. We don't have any outs listed in the inning. We've got the score finally corrected, so we're closer there. 0-1 pitch from Anthony. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Eric Becker on deck. I think Anthony's going to his mouth. And then they make him reset, but so no balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 7th inning. The pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. Ferentz goes down on strikes. Strikeout number 8. That is Anthony's career high now. Actually, 7 was his career high. He's up to 8 now, and he'll face the 9-hitter Eric Becker with 2 outs. Chance to get the Hawkeyes into the dugout, tied. The pitch. It's a cross for a strike, 0-1. Becker's 1 for 2. Pitch from Watts, swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 out here, top of the 7th inning. Watts is set at the belt. The pitch, high and away. Becker hit by a pitch and scored in the 3rd. Doubled, drove in a run, and scored in the 5-run Cavalier 4th. Struck out back in the 5th. 1-2 from Watts. Another one high and away, 2-2. I don't like the waste pitches here. Trust your stuff. Go get him. Two from Watts. Swing and a miss. Down goes Becker. But the solo home run to lead off the inning from Hawkeyes ties the score at 8. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left at second base. We are through. Well, we're stretching. 7th inning stretch coming up. We're tied at 8. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
We've had ourselves a heck of a game here in Jacksonville. I'm John Evans. We're tied at 8 here as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Hawks will send Kyle Huckstorf, Blake Guerin, and Gable Mitchell to the plate. Got some action down in the Virginia bullpen. Testing my eyesight, but if I had to guess, it's Ryan Osinski. Huckstorf steps in. Big 3-run home run in the first. Fly out and a strikeout in his 2 at-bats since. Squares to bunt. Hits it a little hard, though. Becker comes up, fires it across the diamond. It's high. Drop the ball! As he came off, he tries to tag Huckstorf, and the ball came out of his glove. Hawks catch a break. That'll probably be an E5. It went up pretty quick, so it is. Hawks don't really care, just happy to have Huck down at first base. And again, that's, I mean, you're bunting to be successful. You want to do things, but what you're really trying to do is make the other team make a play. In this case, they couldn't do it. Coach Heller talked about that. Free bases. Maybe they make a mistake. They just did. Now can Iowa make them pay? Huckstorf chased back. Blake Guerin 0 for 3 today. Just 3 for 21 on the season. Chases Huckstorf back again. Huck doesn't have a stolen base this year, but he had 17 and 19 tries last year. Chased back again. Guerin in the box. Huckstorf's on the move, takes the pitch, it's up high. Huckstorf's in safely. He got punched out again on the overslide. And the Hawks will challenge instantly. He beats it, but I think he overslid it again. Same way he got tagged out last night. As he goes to the outside of the bag. The downside is sliding feet first. And then the real downside is, do they have good enough views to actually help you out and get enough good camera work to figure it out? They didn't take very much time, so I don't think this is going to be positive for the Hawks. They kind of chat with each other coming out of the tunnel. He's called out. The Hawks can't take advantage of the error on the caught stealing. Ball 1 to Blake Guerin. You see most base stealers at this day and age go in head first. Huck's more of a feet first slider. I think it's cost him twice here in Jacksonville. Guerin whiffs at the breaking ball, 1-1. Blake flew out to center and grounded out his last 2 at-bats. Looks overmatched on another breaking ball there. Boy, Blake, you got to see that, buddy. Come on now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Easy for the guy with readers on his nose to say. Pitch to Guerin. Takes it that time. Good hold. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Far less urgency in the Cavalier bullpen now. 2-2. Swing and a miss on another breaking ball. Guerin goes down for the second out of the 7th inning. Gable Mitchell up to bat. Gable's 1 for 3, scored a run. Doubled back in the 3rd into the right center field gap. Takes that for a strike, 0-1. 8-11-0 for the Hawks, 8-8-1 for the Cavaliers. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled straight back toward me, 0-2. Wolfhook has been outstanding. Gave up the hit to allow O'Connor's run to come in, but hasn't allowed one of his own. Mitchell just gets a bare piece of it. Wolfhook 5 strikeouts, hasn't walked anyone. Allowed 3 hits in his 3 2/3 of work. And kind of the same story for the Hawks. The reliever comes in, and Iowa hasn't had an answer. 0-2. Outside, 1-2. And Wolfhook only at 50. So he pitched 54, 55. 1-2. Outside, maybe a little low. 2-2. Virginia crowd wanted it. Zach Volker getting loose in the Hawkeye bullpen. 2-2 to Mitchell. Outside, 3-2. Nice job from Gable. Done good work to extend the at-bat. Now can he get a little payoff out of it? 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Wilmus on deck. Three-2 to Mitchell. Inside, ball 4. Nice job from Gable. Fell behind 0-2, fouled off a couple of good pitches. And was able to trot down to first base. Ben Wilmus now steps in. Gable is fast. We'll see if he tries to run his way into scoring position. Not a big lead over there, though. Wilmus takes a strike. 2 for 3's Ben. Double, a triple, and a fly out to right. Indiana beats Baylor 6-1. Good win for the Big Ten. Wilmus fouls that out of play to the right. He's down 0-2. Michigan gets 10-run ruled by Oregon State 11-1. And Wilmus needs to fight back. Duke beats Northwestern 8-2. 0-2 to Ben. Takes it outside. As you might be able to hear from the Virginia crowd, they did not think it was outside. Just because you hit your spot doesn't mean it's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Ben. Mitchell moving. Ground ball up the middle. Uh-oh. Mitchell does a smart move there. Mitchell was dead meat at third. As the second baseman ended up on the shortstop side, that was Godbout that deflected it. O'Farrell then caught it behind the bag. But he was able to kind of kick it and corral it. And Mitchell jams on the brakes, heads back to second. Hawks have 2 aboard here, 2 outs. We're going to get a quick chat. That's not the manager. I believe that's the pitching coach. As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. So they give Wilmus a single there. 2 aboard here. Both have gotten on with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Now, Iowa up to 60% strikes, basically. Virginia, 65% strikes. Everything else, as you might imagine, in a tie game, is a whole lot of even. Woolfolk has extended a long ways here, but he's been good. See what he does here. First pitch to Seegers, across for a strike, 0-1. Both Hawkeye base runners he was ahead of 0-2. Didn't get either of them out, though. Seegers in. He's ready. No balls. 1 strike. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 7th inning. Seegers takes it high. 1-1. Seegers goes through his process. Foot's on the back line of the right-handed batter's box. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 runners on for the Hawks. The pitch. Ground ball down to third. And he'll run over and tag third. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error. 2 Hawkeyes left on base. We head to the top of the 8th inning, tied at 8. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Anthony Watts comes back out to face the top of the Virginia order, tied at 8. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Anthony Watts. So far, 4 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs. They've all been earned. Walked 2, struck out 9. Of the 5 hits he's allowed, 4 of those have been extra base hits. So As I kind of mentioned once before, a little bit of feast or famine with the 9 strikeouts. 9 of the 12 outs have been strikeouts, but 4 of the 5 hits have been loud. Which wins as Watts heads to the top of the order here? O'Farrell 0 for 3 today. Scored a run. Takes that high. Ball 1. Walked and scored back in the 4th. A couple flyouts and a strikeout all around that. 1-0. Ground ball out to Mitchell. Ranges over and grabs it. Picks it up. Throws on the run. 1 down. Anthony Stefan is your Cavalier hitter here with 1 down in the 8th. Watts working quickly. High, ball 1. I don't even think Stefan's walk-up music had stopped yet. Watts was dealing. 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Kopp tries to slow him down just a little bit. I appreciate the fast working, but go through your process. And I suppose maybe he has a 2-second process. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Takes that for a strike. Good breaking ball on the outside part of the plate, 2-1. Yeah, at this point in the game, you're probably taking that, even the top of the order. 2-1. Ground ball down to Guerin, but that'll go foul. First base coach bobbles it. Tough play there, but he flips it to the dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two and 2 from Watts. Here it comes. Up high, 3-2. Home run hitter Ethan Anderson on deck. Super freshman Henry Ford after that. 3-2. Outside, ball 4. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Coach Heller takes a step up on the first step of the dugout, but stays put. Blake Anderson 1 for 3. First pitch to him, driven into right field. Wilmus will come up and take it on a roller, bobble it, but he'll pick it up, hold the runner there at second base. 2 aboard, 1 out here in the 8th inning. Zach Volker looks loose and ready to go. Henry Ford steps in, 1 for 2. Kopp calls timeout. He's going to go talk to Watts. I think this is a time buyer. Davis Kopp has the California chill stroll out to the mound, so he kind of buys time getting out there. He tells Watts what's for. Home plate umpire Johnson decides to follow. By the time Kopp gets back to home plate, Coach Heller's going to come out. Actually, he's not even going to wait for him. Coach Heller will make the slower walk out to home plate. He'll actually make the walk out to the pitcher's mound. Infielders will make their way in. And the Hawks will turn here in the 8th inning with 2 on to Zach Volker. So we'll take a break. Pitching change. Tied at 8 in the 8th inning. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, "It's Authentic Brand." Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Zach Volker comes back in, and interesting that he's going to make an appearance. So last night what happened was the home plate umpire decided that Zach's first move in his pitching motion was toward the plate. And so then as he went into the rest of his motion and then came toward the plate a second time, in the home plate umpire's mind, that was a violation. Again, I've watched Zach pitch now for a year and change, and no umpire has called that on him. And to me, it's a question. If you're the home plate umpire, you at least go down and ask the first base umpire and say, hey, is his step forward or not? But that was not what happened last night. So as Zach threw out of the full windup, the umpire was in his head a little bit. Switched to the stretch, gave up a couple hits there. Now as he comes in with 2 runners on, he won't have to worry about the full windup, as with runners on first and second, he'll be in the stretch anyway. Zach, 3 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs so far on the season. Does have a save Friday night in the season opener. Struck out 5. And he comes into an awfully tight spot here, as the meat and the power of the Cavalier order come to the plate. Volker gives himself a little pep talk chat. Henry Ford, 1 for 2. Couple walks, singled up the middle in the 4th, struck out in the 6th. We're now here at top of the 8th, 2 on. Tied at 8. Zach set, he delivers. Strike 1 called. Unfortunately, Iowa getting just beat up on the free base battle, and the extra base hit battle is getting closed. 0-1 to Ford. Down low, 1-1. Iowa has drawn 1 walk today, struck out 8 times. Virginia's drawn 8 walks and struck out 13 times. 1-1 from Volker. Well inside, great catch from Cobb. Who's better here? 2 balls, 1 strike. Freshman phenom Henry Ford is ready. Volker is ready. The pitch. Fouled out of play to the right. 2-2. Virginia pitchers also hit 3 batters, so I guess the 1 walk stat's a little misleading. 2-2 from Zach. Popped in the air on the infield. Infield fly is called. Mitchell makes the catch anyway. Big out. 2 down here in the 8th. Stefan still out at second. Good speed, couple stolen bases. Anderson at first. Hawkey hit the home run that tied us up in the top of the 7th inning. Also singled back in the 3rd. So 2 for 4, 3 RBIs and a run scored. Heck of a day for him today. 429 on the season. First pitch from Zach is an inside move. Can't do that. So that's going to be a ball. Or will they call that the timeout? He threw to an unoccupied base, which you just can't do. So we'll see if they call it a ball or if they call it his timeout. Second base umpire DeBrouwer is going to come in and talk to Coach Heller. And again, I think since Mitchell wasn't on the base, but Zach hadn't used a timeout yet. Not sure what the answer is here. They did call a ball, so he pushed a home plate umpire pushes the ball over his hand. Now start the pitch clock. The guy's not in the box. Start it. Boy, this has been an inefficiently or inconsistently ran pitch clock and umpiring crew on that ledge. 1-0 pitch. Fouled out of play, 1-1. They seem to have done is make the Hawkeye dugout mad. Now can the Hawkeye dugout channel it? Can Zach Volker channel it? One ball, one strike, 2 outs, top of the 8th inning. Down in the dirt, good block from Kopp, 2-1. Well, the Hawkeyes have been on the wrong side of every funky pitch clock violation. Andy Nelson called out on a 3-2 pitch for not getting in the box. 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zach Volker's got the shirt open. I don't know if Hawkey can hit a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, but my guess is he's going to see it from Zach Volker right here. Zach is set at the belt. The 2-2 pitch from Volker. Ground ball through the hole. Wilmus is going to have to come up and gun, and he bobbles the ball. Run scores without a throw. Virginia has their first lead, 9-8. Wow, they flashed up an error. That is an impossible call on Wilmus. Although that's flashed up on the scoreboard. We'll see if that's an official scorer move, but you're going to assume Wilmus was going to throw him out at the plate? In any event, Didowick steps in. First pitch to him, swing and a miss. Hawkeye bats have 6 outs. Boy, they did. They called that a dropped ball on Wilmus. Tough air. Inside, ball 1. Hawks just have to limit the damage here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the 8th inning. Virginia has 1. That's down low, ball 2. Virginia has 1 and has taken the lead. Hawks out hitting their opponent for the 3rd game in a row and on the wrong side of the scoreboard for the 3rd game in a row. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-2. I'm sorry, I skipped Loris in there, so 2 out of 3. 3 out of 4. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 8th inning. Volker set. 2-2 pitch. Line drive right at Tello, makes the grab. The damage is done. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error, 2 left on base. We're through 7.5. Iowa trails for the first time today, 9-8. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
John Evans here in Jacksonville. The Cavaliers have come all the way back, climbed the hill and crested it at this point. They lead 9-8 now. Sam Peterson, Raider, Tello, Davis, Kopp will try to get the Hawkeyes back in business here. Jay Wolfolk out. His 5th inning of work. That's down low, ball 1. Petey 1 for 3 on the day. Takes that for a ball, 2-0. Even Petey might have a red light here. 2-0. Takes that. It's a good pitch. Fastball right at the knees. 2-1. Peterson has 2 of the Hawkeye 8 runs. 2-1. Outside corner for a strike. 2-2. Has 1 of the Hawkeye 12 hits. Needs anything that ends him up on the base paths this time. 2-2. Foul tip. Stays alive. 2-2. Wolfolk on the season now. 6 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, and 6 walks. Two pitch to Petey. Fouled at the plate off his foot. He'll sit down and recover for a second. Home plate umpire showing kind of the same respect he shows to the catcher. Takes a quick little walk. Gave Petey some good time to recover that time. 5:22 on the season for Petey. 2-2. Reaches out, ground ball to Becker. Got a funny hop. Throws it across the diamond. Petey safe! Hustled it out. Becker got a funny hop, and Peterson was running the whole way. Looks like we're going to get a challenge, and they're going to lose it. He was safe. Of course, again, I'm wrong all the time on these things. And if you get 2 challenges, why would you not use it? Oh, that's not even close, I don't think. Hawkeyes have 1 challenge remaining. This is Virginia's first challenge call of the game. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Safe. Tie goes to the runner, right? Replay is over. They come out. He's called safe. Each team will have one challenge remaining, and the Hawkeyes have a speedster on first base for Raider Tello. Chase Peterson back to first. They will hold him close, I'm sure. Petey with his walking lead. Wolfolk set. Holds it, pitches. That's across for a strike. That looked expanded. Good frame job there from Ferentz. 0-1. Peterson, good lead again. Not a giant one, but a good one. That ball's outside. Not terribly different than the pitch before. So he flipped a coin, got one heads, got one tails. 1-1. See if Petey goes on the move here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch from Wolfolk actually goes to first. Petey dives back well in front of the tag. Petey with the lead. Wolfolk in the set. Snaps to first again. Not the greatest throw, but a good snag from Anderson. Tello in and ready. 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. Coach Heller's talked about this with the team. Be patient, do your part. A walk here is good. A single to right center field is good. You don't need the 2-run home run. You take it, but you don't need it. 2-1. Outside, 3-1. And you've got Wolfolk up over 75 pitches. He's had a good outing, but he's getting stretched a long ways. Snaps it over to first. Three balls, 1 strike. Hawks trail 9-8, bottom of the 8th inning. Wolfolk set at the belt. He holds it, delivers. Peterson's moving. Ground ball to third. Becker comes in. Peterson's safe at third. Good hustle there as he goes from first to third on the ground out, and the Hawks have a runner 90 feet away. With 1 down here in the 8th. Good job from Raider Tello. Infield comes in for Davis Kopp. 2 for 3 on the night. Hit by a pitch and scored in the first. 2 singles in the second and the fourth. RBI in the fourth. Lined out to center back in the 6th. First pitch from Wolfolk. Here it is. Outside, ball one. Kopp in, he's ready. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, wow. 1-1. Best he was going to do was slow ground ball that to somebody, which I guess might score a run, but tough pitch there. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Pitch to Kopp. Fouls it straight back, right on it. But Woolfolk's ahead, 1-2. Woolfolk has struck out 5 Hawkeye hitters so far tonight in his 4 1/3 innings. Kopp's in, he's ready. Infield still in. 1-2 pitch to Kopp. Driven down the left field line, but it'll hook foul. One ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. Sam Peterson, 90 feet away, less than 90 feet away when he takes that lead. Woolfolk deals. High and outside. Throw down goes into the outfield. Hawks are going to tie it up on an error. Really sorry for the voice breaking up, but the Hawks are tied it up. We're tied at 9. That was a terrible throw. He wasn't even close. That ball is 10 feet over the third baseman's head as he guns it down the line. Infield rolls back now, tied at 9. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Strike. Ooh. Hawks might have caught a break there. A little high and a little inside. So 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kopp. See if Davis can start the inning over here. The pitch. Ball 4. What an eye there from Davis Kopp. Great at bat. Hawks back in business. 1 out here in the 8th. Andy Nelson strolls up. Virginia bullpen is ready. And as I say that, the coach makes his way out of the dugout. Believe the turn is to Sowinski. He's been warming up for a long time down there. Osinski, sorry. We'll see when he gets out there. The Virginia dugout's on the step and ready. The coach makes him come take the ball from him and then from his pitcher. As he makes the motion down to the bullpen. We will have a new pitcher. We will take a break. Boy, this has turned into a good one. 9-9, bottom of the 8th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Ryan Osinski is the new Virginia pitcher. 6'6", 235 sophomore from Alexandria, Virginia. A Bucknell transfer. Osinski, 2.37 ERA last year, 17 appearances, 1 start, 19 innings pitched, 9 hits, 9 walks, 21 strikeouts for Bucknell. Now here donning the Virginia colors instead. He's pitched twice. Threw against Hofstra last week, through 2/3 of an inning, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs were all earned. Bounced back against Old Dominion in the midweek game, gave up a hit, struck out 2 in his 1 inning of work. The Hawkeyes will have 1 out. Bottom of the 8th inning, Andy Nelson, who pinch hit for Reese Moore earlier in the game, was called out on strikes in the most unusual way in the game for the pitch clock violation on a 3-2 count, not holding Kopp on. Now they are holding Kopp on. He actually takes off and goes, and he is dead meat. Hate that play. Love the passion, love the effort. Catcher's shown a great arm all game, and even with a big lead, Kopp couldn't get a big enough lead to beat the throw. So now 2 down here on ball 1. See what Andy Nelson can do. Guarding the line at third, takes that down low, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, 2 away now. Pitch to Andy. In the dirt, ball 3. And I guess that's why I don't like the stolen base attempt, is let's see if this guy can throw strikes, see what he can do first before you just hand him an out. I know Kopp didn't think he was going to get thrown out, that's why he did it. So 3-0 pitch. Andy's got the green light, rips it foul down the left field line, 3-1. Not as many kids down at Tiki Terrace now at 8:36 in the evening. Fewer to chase that ball around. 3-1 to Nelson. Outside, ball 4. Gets away from the catcher. And Kyle Huckstorf comes up. Had the loudest Hawkeye hit. Seems like that was forever ago. Now Andy has good speed at first. The pitch. Huck, ground ball up the middle. O'Farrell gets it, flips it to second. And that'll do it. The Hawks get a run on 1 hit, 1 error. They leave 1. We're going to head to the 9th inning, tied at 9. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Zach Volker will try to give the Hawks a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the ninth as the teams trade runs in the 8th inning. And we're back here in the top of the 9th inning now, tied at 9. 9-10-2 for Virginia, 9-13-1 for Iowa. Both teams have left 9 runners on. Just kind of glancing through the stats. Virginia hitting .300 with 2 outs. Iowa hitting .462. Virginia .308 with runners in scoring position. Iowa .364. Both teams have gotten the leadoff hitter on 4 times in their first 8 innings. Both teams have been okay advancing runners, but not great. 7, 8, 9. Henry Godbout to lead off for Virginia. He has been outstanding. And he rips the ball down the left field line. Hit the ball there 3 out of his 4 times. He's going to cruise into second with a double. And we will have a pinch hitter here. Aiden Teal, the left-hander, comes up. We will see if Virginia will play short game here to try to get Godbout over to third. Volker picked off Stanfield at second base last night. Brant Hogue warming up in the Hawkeye bullpen. And I think we're going to see him as Coach Heller pops out of the dugout. Coach Heller doesn't make this walk unless he's making a move. And a big spot here. The Hawks are going to turn to the transfer, Brant Hogue. Brant was my pregame interview hours ago. And we'll make the change. Brant's coming in, Zach's headed out. We'll take a break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Walmart Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up every tender moment, every brave moment, and every what is missing for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Walmart.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brant Hogue is the new Hawkeye pitcher. Big land 6'4", 220. Sioux City, Iowa. By way of Iowa Western and Oklahoma State. HBCU high school. You probably heard all that, hopefully, if you were listening to the pregame. Recapping Hawkeye pitching today. 3 innings pitched for Mark Morgan. 3 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned. 5 walks, 4 strikeouts, 76 pitches. Anthony Wadley hit 4 in the third inning, 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 of those were walked, 3 struck out 9. 1 wild pitch, a walk, gave up 4 extra base hits. In Zach Volker, he gave up 2 hits. Facing 4 hitters now. A double there. The first extra base hit off him, fly out. Now they turn to Brandon Hogue. I believe you're going to have a pinch hitter. And then there'll be someone that most of the other Hawkeyes know. Brandon Hogue doesn't. Bobby Whalen looks to be the pinch hitter. He has not been announced yet. He is got a bat and warming up. And they sent Aiden Teal back to the dugout. So Teal gets a game for his varsity letter. That's about it. He's back. On the Virginia side, O'Connor throws 3 innings, 8 hits, 8 run ball, didn't walk anybody, 3 strikeouts, 2 wild pitches, 3 hit batters, 6 extra base hits, 41 strikes, 6 pitches. Wolf came in, nice job, 4 1/3, 8 hits, 1 run. It was not earned. 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. And Osinski came in 2/3 of an inning. Gave a walk, but got a little bit of a jam. So Teal pinch hit for Ferris. Bobby Whalen will pinch hit for Teal. Like I said, Whalen will be bunting. We'll see. First pitch, high and away, ball 1. As I mentioned earlier in the game, Whalen, great hitter so far this year. 643 for the Cavaliers. Inside, ball 2. 706 on base percentage. From Hogue. Slings it on the inside corner, 2-1. Iowa led after 6 last night, lost. Led after 6 tonight. Now we're tied in the 9th. Nobody out. 2-1 from Hogue. Ground ball. Mitchell's able to get it. But Hogue didn't cover first. And a diving Guerin, he was in, tried to dive and stop it. So now there's runners on the corners with nobody down. That'll go as a single. It looks like we'll have another pinch hitter, Luke Hansen. Hansen 2 for 10 on the season. He's going to come in and replace the left-handed Becker. Dete warming up. And Justin Hackett warming up. Hawkeye middle infield is deep. Corners are in. Trade a run for 2 outs, I suppose. Takes that for a ball, 1-0. Hansen 2 for 10, but has scored 5 runs, 3 walks, 2 hit by pitches. Grounded into 1 double play. Pitch from Hogue. Tries to check his swing, does not, 1-1. Hogue comes set up at his chest. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Beautiful breaking ball there. 1-2. Top of the order sits on deck. Griff O'Farrell. Strikeout would be a positive step. 1-2. Runner moving. Swing and a miss. Foul tip. That was right on scouting report there. The 1-2 pitch. They took off running. Seeing if the Hawkeyes would give up the base or they'd throw it through. Hansen's ready, Hogue's ready. 1-2 pitch, he actually goes to first. Probably worth seeing if he was paying attention. Whalen, a good base runner. Godbout down at third. 1-2. Hit him. Bases are loaded. Nobody out here in the top of the 9th inning. And we'll see what the Hawkeye middle infield does now with O'Farrell. Guerin's currently on the grass. Tello's in the baseline. Infield now comes in. Corners are not in sharp, though. First pitch from Hogue. Inside corner, strike one. Playing O'Farrell to pull. Hawkeye infield, of course, will be coming to the plate. The 0-1 pitch. Just misses outside. Boy, that was framed in a couple times last inning, 1-1. O'Farrell 0 for 4. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball. Guerin gets it backhand, fires to the plate, got him! Great play from Blake Guerin. What a snag. The big guy goes to his right, goes with the backhand, plants, throws a dart to a stretching Davis Kopp. And there's one out. Boy, that is a tough play. You usually think of those if you hit it right at somebody, you can get the out at first. Not hit right at him. Kopp does a good job keeping his foot on the plate. And now the Hawkeye middle infield will go back. Anthony Stefan. Corners are still in. Bases loaded. Pitch from Hogue. Swing and a miss. Hogue up 0-1. Bases loaded, one down, top of the 9th inning. We are tied at 9. 0-1 from Hogue. Oh, I don't know where that was. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball got away from the Hawkeye bullpen. Stefan 0 for 2, has scored a run, driven in a run, walked 3 times. That ball's outside, 2-1. Again, Hawkeye middle infield looking 2. Corners are in. Guerin's feet are on the grass. Tello's right in the baseline. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch from Hogue. Oh my goodness. Outside, 3-1. Hogue is set. Here's the pitch. That's a cross for a strike, 3-2. Just 1 out, so the runners won't be doing anything too crazy here. Here's the pitch. Foul off, out of play. build the suspense up a little more. Hogue checks the wristband. Everybody likes what they see. The big left-hander set. The 3-2 pitch. Way up high, walks in a run. And the Hawkeyes will have to come back in the bottom of the ninth, and hopefully it's just a one-run deficit, because Ethan Anderson has been really good at the plate. Bases still loaded. Hawks now down 10-9. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Ninth walk of the game issued by Hawkeye pitching. 0-1 pitch. Fouled at the plate. 0-2. Hawkeye rally will start with the bottom of the order. Blake Guerin, Gable Mitchell, Ben Wilmus. 0-2 pitch. Well outside, 1-2. Hogue comes set. Corner still in. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Don't nibble. Don't nibble, Brant. Anderson in quickly. He's ready. Hogue is set. 2-2 pitch. Huh. We'll call that just misses outside. 3-2. We were here with Stefan and he walked. Strike three called inside corner. Should have had strike three called on the outside corner, but we get the inside corner on this pitch instead. 2 away. And super freshman Henry Ford comes up. Another ball gets away in the Hawkeye bullpen. Ben Dete, Justin Hackett warming up down there. Brant Hogue looking to slam the door, though. First pitch to Ford. Strike one called. Oh, it's the kids, actually. It's not a bullpen ball. It's the kids' ball that are playing in the terrace. They keep losing their baseball in the field. So no ball, 1 strike. Scoreboard's, of course, wrong again. Hogue set, delivers. Oh, man, just misses inside. 1-1. Well, I don't know who's doing it, but they're just guessing at this point. 1-1 pitch from Hogue. Here it comes. Ground ball through the third base hole. Peterson comes up. He's going to gun it to the plate. Strong throw. Safe. 2 RBI single from Ford. And the hill just got bigger. Casey Sauke will come up now. 12-9 Virginia leads. 3 here in the top of the 9th inning. Still 2 runners aboard. Ford at first, Stefan at second. First pitch from Hogue, swing and a miss, strike 1. Oh, 1 from Hogue. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Hawkey 3 for 5 today, driven in 3 runs, scored 1 himself. Fouls that one out of play off the netting. 0-2 still. Solo home run in the 7th tied the game. Virginia added 1 more in the top of the 8th to take the lead. Iowa answered in the bottom of the 8th with 1 of their own to retie the game. But Virginia gets 3 here in the 9th. Hogue gets the strikeout as he gets Hawkey looking. But 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. 2 left for Virginia. And the Hawkeye Hills a big one. Down 3, headed to the bottom of the 9th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Blake Barker will come in for the Cavaliers to try to close it out. Left-handed pitcher. 6'1", 225. Junior from Chardon, Ohio, Seton Hill. No, I did not mispronounce that. Seton Hill. D2 transfer. Fastball is going to run up there in the 90s. Slider's going to be in the middle 80s. 2 ERA at Seton Hill, 18 appearances, 27 innings pitched, 18 hits, 8 walks, 34 strikeouts. He's pitched twice in his Virginia career, pitched 2 games against Hofstra, 2 innings pitched, 3 hits, a run, it was earned, didn't walk anybody, and struck out 2 in those 2 innings. And Blake Guerin will need to get it going for the Hawks. Blake Barker got the win in his first appearance against Hofstra, Friday night game, despite giving up a run, and got a hold in his second appearance. Blake Guerin will try to get aboard for the Hawks. Just 136 on the season. First pitch to him inside, ball 1. StatCast doesn't show me who the new catcher is for Virginia. That ball misses outside. 2-0. To Guerin. Takes that inside corner, 2-1. Blake's 0 for 4 tonight. Two balls, 1 strike, bottom of the 9th inning. That ball's fouled out of play to the right, 2-2. Big Blake jumps back in. 2-2 from Barker. Outside. Full count. Catcher blew up his radio that calls pitches, so we'll see how that works out now. If we go old school, Guerin steps in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody down here. Top of the 9th inning. The pitch. Inside and a little low. Ball, probably just a little low. Ball 4. Leadoff man aboard. Ben Swales will pinch run for Blake Guerin. Like they have Anderson listed as the new catcher. So Ethan Anderson rolled from first base to catch. Put Henry Ford out of the DH spot into first base. We'll see how any of all of this stuff matters down the road. Inside, ball 1 to Mitchell. Bobby Whalen now is out in center field, so Didowick moved to left, so kind of wiggle the whole thing around. Anderson's going to go out and have a chat with Barker. Blake Barker again 1-0 on the season, 2 2/3 innings actually. So who's gonna be the dude here in the Hawkeye lineup? 12-9 Virginia, bottom of the 9th inning, 1-0. That's a cross for a strike, 1-1. Barker set, the pitch. Mitchell fouls it out of play, 1-2. Gable's 1 for 2. He doubled and scored a run back in the 3rd. Walked back in the 7th, but got left on second base. 3-12 on the season. Swales, good lead, nothing big. He's not going anywhere. The pitch. Ground ball. Mitchell will have to hustle. Picks it up, fires across the diamond, 1 away. Good play there from Hansen. Didn't try to do anything creative. Just took the out. 1 away here in the 9th. Ben Wilmus steps up. If you can get to Sam Peterson, he's at least the tying run. Wilmus takes that for a strike, 0-1. But that means you need Wilmus or Seegers to get on base. I would preferably take both, but you need at least one to get Peterson a swing. Pitch to Wilmus. Popped up, center field. Nice diving play from the second baseman. Godbout's had himself a game, man. He has done everything, so you might as well round out that. 4 for 5, scored a run, a couple doubles. And then now a catch on a ball that looks like it might get into no man's land. Michael Seegers, Hawkeye's last hope. Inside, ball 1. Ben Swales out at second. I don't know how to break this to Ben, but he doesn't mean anything right now. Sam Peterson on deck does, though. 1-0. Outside. Man, and that's called a strike. Brant Hogue's out of that inning with no runs scored if he gets that strike call. 1-1. Inside, 2-1. Let's see, Virginia expects that one to be called too. Seegers back in the box. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. O'Farrell gets it, off balance throw. Got him. That will do it. Hawks go down, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We'll take our first post-game break. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
12 runs on 13 hits, 2 errors, 11 left on base for Virginia. 9 runs, 13 hits, 1 error, 10 left on base for the Hawkeyes. As Iowa got off to the fast start, 6 runs in the first, but just couldn't throw enough strikes, and when they did, they got a lot of the plate and kind of got punished for a few of them there later in the game. So we'll take our last post-game break. When we come back, we'll have some highlights, and then I will wrap up. Haven't heard from Coach Sutherland to see if he's going to make it up this way or not, but we've got to be back here in less than 12 hours, so I'm not sure if he will be, but we'll see how that goes. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted, stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Hawkeyes chase another strong-arm starting pitcher, scoring 8 runs on 8 hits in just 3 innings on Jack O'Connor, but can't finish it up today. As the Hawkeye bats, won't say they went silent, but again, as we got into the relievers, the Virginia bullpen was better than the Iowa bullpen tonight. Hawks pounded out 13 hits, 2 each for Seegers, Peterson, Tello, Kopp. 1 for Hucksdorf, 1 for Mitchell. Kyle Hucksdorf hit the 3-run home run in the first. Raider Tello had a 2-run triple in the first. Peterson had that double, so all 3 extra base hits for the Hawkeyes came in the first inning. Well, those 3 extra base hits came in the first inning. Had a triple later on from Ben Wilmus, who also had a double. And then you had Gable Mitchell with a double to the right center field gap, but Iowa just couldn't quite get it going. Marcus Morgan threw 3 innings, gave up 4 runs on just 3 hits because he walked 5, struck out 4, and hit a batter. Anthony Watts came in 4 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, 5 runs. 4 of those were earned, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts, a wild pitch and a balk. Zach Volker came in through 2/3 of innings, a couple hits, a run, it was earned. And Brant Hogue ends up getting the loss for the Hawkeyes. 1 inning, 2 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned, a walk and a couple strikeouts along with a hit batter. The win for Virginia goes to Ryan Osinski. He threw 2/3 of an inning, walked a guy. Barker comes in, gets the save on an inning pitched. He also walked a guy. But really the star was Jay Wolfolk, as he threw 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 1 run. It was unearned, 2 walks and 5 strikeouts. We're hoping for the highlights to roll up here, as I try to see if I can see Coach Sutherland in the dugout or not. But Virginia was led by Sauke, who had 3 hits, including 3 RBIs. Let's play that highlight montage now. First pitch to Rader. Down the line, fair ball. That's going to score 2. Tello headed to second base, in the corner, rattling around. He can't pick it up. Tello headed for third, knocks his helmet off, head first slide, 2-run triple for Raider Tello. Hawks lead 2-0 on the RBI triple down the right field line. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, but it gets away. Reese is going to go down to first. He's going to get there, and Tello scores. First pitch to Kyle. Driven out into right. It's getting up. It's gone! 3-run home run. Kyle Hocksdorf. And the Hawks lead 6-0. That's a line drive out into left center field. Gets through. Another extra base hit for Wilmus. Mitchell scores. Wilmus pulls into second base as they trade places. Pitch to Kopp. Driven in the right, threw into left field. Peterson around the bag. He's going to head home. Here's the throw. Sending up safe. RBI single, Davis Kopp. Wolfolk deals. High and outside. Throw down goes into the outfield. Hawks are going to tie it up on an error. Really sorry for the voice breaking up, but the Hawks are tied it up. We're tied at 9. Yeah, that was even worse than I thought when I broadcasted that. I thought it was a pretty bad voice breakup, but boy, I hear it, and it was even worse than I imagined. But boy, the home runs and the runs scored seemed like forever ago, and I guess they were about 4 hours ago. As Iowa falls, another tough one, had a chance to get a ranked win and couldn't quite pull it off as the Hawks fall 12-9 to Virginia. Back in action tomorrow. We will be here noon start Eastern time, 11 o'clock Central is first pitch. Pregame, again, will start at 11:30. Fingers crossed, should be no delays tomorrow as we are the first game, so we shouldn't have any problems there. So that'll do it. I think I saw Coach Sutherland still in the dugout, so we won't force him or wait for him to come up. So we will call it a wrap for tonight, and we will be back at it tomorrow. Try to get the salvage against Wichita State, as they are also 0-2, looking to find their first win of the tournament. So Hawks fall tonight 12-9 to Virginia. I'm John Evans. Thanks for listening. This has been Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.